Whoa. Hello. Stream started late, but we're here. Hello. Is it really late if I change the time and all that? Either way, I'm here. Hello. Open the door. Hello. Can anyone hear me? Hello. Hello, Law. Where's the damn post? Oopsies. Not here. Sorry. Hello. Hello. Close all these tabs. Corrosion. Hello. You're new here, I think. I don't know shit, so, you know. Ugh. I really need to, like, get off my ass and really get started on the fucking this week's video, because, good lord, I've been pulled all over the fucking place, chat. I got a new passport and ID. That shit's expensive. So how's it going for y'all? Cool things going on? I have some Sour Patch Kids watermelon if you wonder what I'm chewing on. Whole fucking bag, one of them big bags. The share size, which I am not sharing with anyone. Hello, Mason. Any interesting things going on? Z1 is the cop, right? Yeah. Get propaganded. Babe, wake up. It's time for another lightning 5-star. Lightning DPS 5-star. Anyway. Let's start the game. To quote Travis Touchdown from Hit Game, No More Heroes. I don't know why I've been in a very No More Heroes mood lately. Load. The blanket's embrace. Warm, dappling sunlight draped its rays upon my body, where the sky was clearer than usual, and I could feel none of the warmth from sunlight upon my beaten body, as the cloudless sky was shade bluer than usual. Sat beneath a great tree without realizing I was here, nor when did I lay back upon the dried bark, except the message echoing in my head that I've been like this since the start. Right there, right here, right now, I felt like I was a separate presence in this entire world, a loner drunk deep in this world, its own world. Yeah. Like one of those SpongeBob ugly close-ups. Gentle the wind swept by, brushing through the branches, rustling the leaves, playing a strange melody in contrast to its usual soothing tune. One by one, black birds, frightened by something, took flight into the borderless air, and upon their heavy wings, their dreary screeches melted with a cry of death. Whoa, spooky! Damn, did I die in my sleep? That's fucked up. This here is... Down my surroundings and my environment became a more familiar view after deluging itself in a chaotic palette of the scenery that I seem to recall. Sunlight was still bright and radiant, and within this newly formed village, there was not a single soul in sight. I looked at something from the ironsmith to the fruit stand to the neighbor's house and the tavern roadside. Also familiar and yet alienated. Just as I looked upon it with confusion, a rustling footstep came next to me as a man, wrapped in clothing made of rough linen, walked up towards me, a bundle of firewood in each hand. Tex, what are you doing there, staring at nothing like an idiot? What, Dad? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Did you contact Life Wonders? They getting you... speaking of... I did not log in dislike today. Damn it. I forgot, chat. No! I was getting my ID and shit, and I had a fucking job meeting earlier, like literally 20 minutes ago. Dad. Until then, until the man walked right up to me. He was bulky. I don't feel like he's... Fuck. He does not have a bundle of firewood in each hand. Covering the eye blinding light that I was able to see who he was. Oh no, no customer support. He didn't come up to the mountain. He didn't come up in the mountain and help me in collecting the firewood for evening. Instead, I find you. Look at you. You're sitting all day in a daze. You'll end up as an idiot one of these days. Oh god, that sentence is clunky as hell. Oh my gosh. Every time we start streaming, it's always a fucking dog. That's not good. That's definitely not good. Seems like something's just kind of like broken with your whatchamacallit. Don't know what though. Just fucking chapstick. I gotta reorganize my fucking everything. Hang on, chat. Guess who's back? Back again. Tell a friend. Damn, my lips are so dry. I don't like it. I got Inari. Well, I got Tajikara and 3-star Inari. I'm using tickets right now, chat. On stream. Some more 3-star. I looked up at the face of my father, but my vision was clouded by the strong sunlight. As I squinted, trying to capture his look, but no matter how I tried, Dad's face was seemingly covered by something blurred out in my eye. Are you okay? Then I got 4-star Gilwoo. 4-star Garm. Damn you. Dibbed. Yeah, Tokyo Ghoul. Oh, Jose. This really gars my goils. Hmm. 4-star Tanatomo. Still nothing on banner. No, I got like nothing on this banner. 4-star fucking what's his name? Tianzun, the guildmaster of the something gurus. For the 3-star Ebisu. 3-star Inari. Come on, man. Three-star Makara. Load. I finally got the 3-star with the fucking white guy on the banner, whatever his name is. We're just gonna call him White Guy. Three-star Gargoyle? That really gars my goils. Jersey Devil. Okay. Daughter Shin. Man, I ain't getting shit from this. I already spent 50 stones on it too. 3-star, that one guy with the halo. Dude with the infinity symbol in his hand, whatever his name is. Here, take it as punishment for not coming up with me to forward to get to the Oh, this is a 5-star. Whoa, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Corporate Cure. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Apparently I didn't have Corporate Cure. That's weird. I thought I did. Anyway, now that I've done my dumbass pulls and shared them with all of you. Here, take it as punishment for not coming with me to for firewood collecting. Let me carry this bundle back to the house and tells a bundle of firewood to me as I casually took the dried one sticks in my hand. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna be ready with dinner, waiting for us. Oh. It didn't wait for me a moment longer and left me there standing still. In hazy movements, I stepped out from the tree shade, following him back home. Somehow, long ago, I once played under the shade of this very tree, and there was not a single shred of loneliness in my childhood. Yet, now, once again, in the same environment, all I could feel was something missing. Where's your brother? What am I missing? I did all I could to try and recall the figure I played with in my youth, yet those memories flitted like dried fallen leaves. Or once youthful roots planted at the beginning of my planted in the beginning of my timeline, all that was left there was a rotten smell, covering over my patch of memory. Ew. Followed my father's footsteps and turned home. The smell of braised pork and potato was the first thing I smelled as soon as I opened the door. My appetite reawakened in a weak grumble, looking at the end of the house, ever so close, yet ever so far, was my mom, cooking our lunch for the day. I thought it was dinner. Seeing her return, Mom turned slowly, kissing her loving eyes upon us, her gentle, water-like voice welcoming us home. Mom. God, you can tell he's British. Welcome back, sweetheart, my dearest Tex. Oh, welcome back, Trisha. We're back, Trisha. Oh. I applied on dull tones, letting fire aside. Seeing the steaming food on the table, my stomach wriggled in anticipation. What? Well, whoever that is a fucking long and complicated question. We're 11 streams deep, and if I explained the plot, we would be here for 30 minutes. Like, unironically, I did it last time. We were here for 30 minutes. Like, just a quarter of the last stream was just taken up by a plot summary. Because, my god, this game is long. He replied in a dull tone, tossing firewood aside, seeing the steaming food on the table. My stomach wriggled with anticipation. Tex, come and take a seat. That's a very long table. Got one, 2, 3, 4 chairs. All on one side. I'm guessing you need a... I'm guessing you want a table for 13? Actually, we want a table for 26, since we're all going to sit on the same side. To quote Jesus from the Last Supper. I turned to look at my mother, who where within the dark house, her facade was seemingly covered by a lightless veil from nowhere. That, no matter how I tried to focus and look at it, the face was distorted without any notable features or details. Whoa, spoopy. Shit's getting fucked up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 chairs, man. What's with that? I listened to my parents and drew a chair to sit on, looking at the food before me. All I could feel was an emptiness gnawing my heart. Whoa. Here before me was a rectangular table, set with 4 chairs, yet when my father and mother took their seats, no matter where they sat next to me or opposite to where I sat, his interest became distorted, over our distance ever increasing between us. He dreaming. Give it a trippy dreamy, Dwayne. What is the text? Why do you look so listless today? Is the food not to your taste, or is there something else on your mind? Not at all. The food's great. It's just... Does he have a beard? Has a little mustache? How do you have a mustache and have a furry face like that? Just what? I feel like I'm... Seems like the boy got a little too much sunlight in his head and got his brain fried. I remained happy and they talked, and they took bites of the food, but as I skipped out the pork from my plate, I started reminiscing again over my beating heart. How important and inseparable my life had disappeared in the gaping hole. Dex, could you be feeling unwell somewhere within? Not really. But my father seemed to realize something from my lonely eyes as he teased. Kid, are in love with someone and is getting... Kid, are you in love with someone and getting lovesick over it? Well... Look at that expression on her face. No matter how you look at it, you're clearly missing someone. Admit it. Which girl has captured your heart? Hello, Heen. I'm not. It's nothing related to that. He's gay. Dear, stop teasing Tex already. He's so young. He isn't ready for anything like that yet. He's clearly gay, and we just haven't had the talk yet. He's a fucking... Now I imagine, the old master from TianheHui, like, have you seen my son? He's a stall, clearly gay, but we haven't had the talk yet. Dear, stop teasing Tex, or doing that for either Tex or by you. Stop teasing Tex. He isn't ready for anything like that. What are you talking about? Why shield and spoil the kid? We have several married couples with men around Tex's age. Even one is a 3-year-old kid already. Damn! Look at me with those non-existent eyes of his, dismaying his grumbling voice. From my view, it's high time you start considering over this, Tex. Be honest with us. Which girl has your eyes landed upon? He's gay. I don't really have a person I like yet. It's just, I feel like something is missing in my life. The moment words off my lips, the emptiness grew inside me, heavier and forlorn. Oh my god, like the thing from Dark Souls 2? That thing, that like a NPC was called the Forlorn, right? Due to the Great Sword and Scythe. The moment my words off my lips, just like someone who should be sitting here right now isn't there at all. I ain't got none. Saying that, I cast my eyes upon the empty chair next to me. There, Broken Memories was a boy sitting in this chair. Boy around my age who loved playing jokes on everyone, especially on his little brother, and fought over him for the right over half a piece of pork in the bowl. Pork. I'll kill for some pork right now. Oh, shit, drop my thing. It does have a very good art style. It's very nice, and I like it. I like it a lot. Yet, who was that person? How I tried, I couldn't recall, as all the details was blurred out of my mind. What are you talking about? You serious? Alright, Scott. So his name is Scott. Scott, Tex, Trisha, Cloud. God. I'm gonna make it... Nah, I couldn't make that joke comfortable. Alright, Scott, Tex already said he doesn't have any, then he doesn't have any. Besides, do you really think our kid is a willful boy? What is that supposed to mean? When with how you say it, might not even see our grandkids anytime soon either. Hey. Yeah, they made art for the whatchamacallit, something, that fucking Disney boyfriend, Yaoi, Gacha, whatever it's called. That's like their main thing they're doing right now, because I don't think they have any manga ongoing. So Tex, if anything that's bothering you, you're welcome to tell us, or we wouldn't know it's troubling you at all. Twisted Wonderland, there we go. I looked at the bowl of braised pork before me as the emptiness turned into a claw, ripping through the black veil cast over my memory. Right there, I remembered it. The one in my heart, the person I felt a bleeding, missing feeling towards, and I tried everything to recall of, the most important person to me. The youth who would snatch the last piece of pork, showing a victorious smile before getting scolded by mom and dad for competing against me without a bit of leniency. Shadow of the boy flicked on the chair before disappearing before what I recalled him. I recall his name, and like a lantern burning my head, my thoughts seemed clear in a haze. Brother. Mom, Dad, where's my brother? Where did he go? Somehow when I asked him that, Dad froze before me. Be it their hand or spoon, their lips flapped and talking. Everything came to a stop. They turned and stared. The boy, with that devoid visage of theirs, could not utter a word in fear before their eyesight, because behind those empty faces, I could feel hundreds of infinite eyes staring all at me. Yeah. He's remembering his kid brother who fucking abandoned him at some point in his life. Fucked up. I couldn't discern whether those visions, those eyes were damn it. I couldn't discern where those visions, those eyes, where they come from, and Mom and Dad before me became a strange presence before me. Their eyes was as if it was a claw threatening to tear me apart and rip whatever remained out of my carcass. Whoa. They were there to empty husk, leaving only the eyes that were never there in the first place. Wow. Wait, another cloud. The vision played out in my mind as my memories flowed freely once more, as I clearly remembered the thing that I've almost forgotten about. No, everything's wrong. My older brother died that day, and Mom and Dad died long before that. A moment then turned to look at them once more. From them radiates an empty terror that strikes deep within my heart. Whoa. This is a dream, right? Dad, Mom, I'm happy to see you two again in my dream, but you don't belong here. Sorry. Whoa! Shit be whack, yo! The road suddenly became a dead sea as every light disappeared in this instance. Merely in a blink of the eye, this disappeared before me as my home became empty and lightless. The food on the table collapsed into a pool of pus and what the fuck? Memories finally surfaced in my head as my entire self became vivid in that moment. It's gotta be a dream, that's right. This has to be a dream, otherwise some explanation here, but this dream is far too creepy and strange. Suddenly I felt the ground before me soften, like a bottomless swamp dragged me deeper and deeper into the embrace. It was trying to pull me deeper and deeper into my dreamscape. Oh no! Ah, damn it, what's going on? Tried to run, tried to lift my legs and escape from this place, yet all that remained around me was nothing but darkness. With nowhere to go or nowhere to go. Not only that, no matter how I struggled, the swamp was alive, as if it was given sentience to drag me downwards with greater pull. Fuck, I knew it was a dream, so why am I not waking it up? What, waking up? I tried to struggle while forcefully pounding the same, repeating message in my brain to force myself to wake up. It was fruitless. I tried all I can to escape, and I know, even with the slightest weakness, I'd sink in the bottomless swamp, with this unknown darkness stranded between life and death. No, I will not. I cannot. Ah! But in the end, I couldn't escape, as the formless force in the dream was converged itself into a shapeless hand, as it pushed down on me, never letting me leave this dream of mine. Oh no! Oh no! Don't want to. Darkness will consume everything, until all returns to silence. Tex! Again, it was a familiar voice, but this time it came from nowhere else, but from within my chest. Voice that echoed from the depth of my heart. Tex, hang on. Do not stop struggling. Do not stop fighting. Open your eyes, Tex. It was as if the voice was twinned in a flux of magical power, as well as the warmth of the sun. Like a blossoming flower, it sprung from my chest, slowly, encouraging me not to give up. Yes, that's right. That's it. You can beat it. I can beat it. Just beat it. Booty-doo. Just beat it. Booty-doo. Oh, man. You know, honestly, it's crazy how good Michael Jackson's songs are, because they still hold up incredibly well. Yes, believe in your power. Well, I will do it. I can break through this. All of this. Damn, you never seen those fucking Transformers of yours. All of a sudden, a radiant golden light sprung from my body as the warm and familiar voice summoned me from the darkness. Opened my eyes, and with an intensity unlike before, as the light spreads with me in the center, a golden shockwave repelled the layers of black mud imprisoning me as everything appeared before my eyes. Once again, I returned to that familiar place, home. Just what is happening? The voice just in. It was Mom's, no doubt, but didn't Mom just disappear back then? Iron Maiden. That's fair. Honestly, I haven't ever really listened to Iron Maiden. So, you know what? I don't know, like, anything from them. I don't know their discography at all. Yeah, you're part of my numbers. Okay. I actually need to write that down. I got a fucking another work email. What is it? Daisuke Ono. Daisuke Des. The Dreamscape gave no time for me to catch my breath. Just as I was still pondering over what just happened, Mother's voice once more rang out. This time it didn't echo from my chest, but from outside. Tex, come to me quickly. Come and find me, Mom. Go. Well, that's a big-ass tower. Reminds me of that big-ass tower Yuha was in Warwelt. Opened the door and walked out, finding the moon. Then finding the moon outside turned into the darkest of the night. Trees outside disappearing as well. Tex, come and find me. I'm here. Come and find me. Voice calling me from my head ever since riding on the shores of G. Same thing happened in Liquan before the ruin today as well. I'm not waking up anytime soon. This voice is bothering me for a long time as well. Might as well go and find out what's behind it all. Man, this really gars my goils. Y'all better like that joke, chat, because I'm gonna make it a lot. If you don't like it, it's really gonna gar my goils. But just as I looked towards where the voice came from, I could see it was a tower erected in solitude upon the ancient land, reaching skyward in a desperate grasp. From the outline, I can see almost the same tower as in the real world. The tower here was more cool. Perfect, even. Something familiar about it. That tower. Towers related to the ancient one. That Mean Gene showed me today. Tex, come and find me quick. Come and find me. Oh yeah, everyone's waiting for Live a Hero's translation. Everyone. We'll have to see. Without further thought, I walked pointedly towards the great tower. The closer I approached the tower, the more segments of memories flashed within my brain. I want to hug that game. I've never heard of that. The flame that incinerated my mother, the villagers who fought and slaughtered my father, and even the church soldiers who killed my What is going on? To hug that gator. Lame. I don't know how that gator seems like standard dating sim stuff. Why is we to call? Oh my god, I know what to call this. I know what to call this. If stuff like Chained Together is friend slop, and stuff like Dark Souls is role slop, then dating sims are just dating slop. Oh shit! Last of Us 2 Part 2 Remastered apparently just dropped on PC. I didn't even know. Shit, when the fuck did this happen? Like today? Why is Last of Us Part 2 Remastered on PC, which is just brand new, cheaper than Mario Kart Worlds? Or World Tour, whatever the fuck. Right, chat! Switch 2! Give me your opinions. I completely forgot about that thing. But the closer I approach the tower, the more segments I remember. Oh, I already read this. Yeah. Despite being in a dream, my head began to split open in waves of intense pain as my leg and as my legs and pace slowed down, and it was then a broken voice came echoing from my chest. Tex, don't go. Don't go. Oh wow, samesies, buddy. Well, is it coming out in July or June? I feel like it was in June. Oh, okay, it's coming out in June, not July. Never mind. I ain't fucking buying a Switch 2. I do not have that kind of money. Even with a job, I do not have that kind of money. Something something Splatoon, something something Splatack, something something President down. And those broken voices were soon overwhelmed by the calling voice that came from within the tower, so that voice was trying to hide something from me. Oh no, shit's getting fucked, yo. Full shizzle, Master Rizzle. Tex, come quickly. Come here quick and find me, Tex. Mom's voice. Dude, what is even going on here? I'm having a real bad day. I will continue quoting the $90 thing because it's funny. Me when I spread misinfo on the internet. Legends of ZA is going to be $90. No, not 90. It's going to be $100. No. It's going to be $299. I'm going to have to buy a second Switch too. Every step I took was difficult. The scenes playing in my memory overlapped with the environment in my dream. Every drop of sweat and blood, every brick and tile, even the screams and tears happened that day. Everything was so detailed as if it were yesterday, reminding me that it was not a dream, but something that had happened. Oh my god! They fucking drone struck the tower? And the pain accompanying them was like needles piercing into my punctured heart, like ropes around my neck, like a scythe cutting through my soul. Because they really happened, which is why it was so painful enough that I couldn't breathe. GTA 6 is legit gonna ask for your left nut. That's what it's gonna say on Steam. Price, your left nut. Women can't play it, they don't have any nuts to give. Flames painted the sky red, a red piercing my eyes, a red burning my iris. Tex. A little closer, Tex, my sweetheart. Just a little closer. Yes, that's right. Open the door, walk inside, find me. I'm inside. Come, Tex. Before I could realize it, I dragged my burdened body and cracking my head before the tower. My burdened body and cracking head before the tower, while the heavy doors slowly opened before me. Oh, is that a fucking spirit tree? Gonna get your golden seed? Need to upgrade your sippy juice for? Play Elden Ring. But it's a shame because that new Mario Kart game does look fucking sick. Mario Kart World Tour. Tex, you're finally here. I'm so glad you finally found me. Huh? And when I looked upon what's inside the tower, I gasped. Mom? Was that really you? It was two completely different worlds, the chaotic world outside and the peaceful world inside the tower. Light poured through the tower window, casting itself upon the hall where a single, lonely yet giant, sturdy silver tree stands upon its center. The leaves slowed in a bright, beautiful light. Oh yeah, Deltarune and Silksang. Well, because it is Mario Kart 9. It feels very different from the other Mario Karts because this has a whole open world you can drive in. There should be more open world tasks and stuff. I want to be able to get in a police chase. I want to be able to steal niggas' cars. This is Mario Kart. Get out of here, cowards. Everything appeared so natural, so peaceful, that walking inside shifted me into a completely different world. And was there, under the tree, stands a familiar woman, her hair so bright under the shining light. Mom? It's Tex, you're finally here. Come quickly to my side. Suddenly felt hot tears converging in my eyes, swinging the corner, blurring my vision. My body couldn't control itself as I walked forward, only just once to hug the figure before me, even if it's nothing but a dream. Yes, Tex, come. Come and save me. Save you? Yes, Tex. Use the power of the book I gave you and save me. Huh? And it was there, a moment before I could embrace my mother, fire would envelop her body. The erupting scream echoed from the flame to the point I could feel my eardrums bleed. Oh my gosh! You got drone striked. Tex, come save me! Save me, please, Tex! What are you doing? Break the lock of your heart, use that power, and save me! Seeing my mother being burned alive before my eyes, again, powerlessness that once possessed my heart erupted from my memories. I tried to run up to her to save her, yet the golden light bled from my chest. Suddenly controlled my body, binding me in place. Mom! Save me! Save me, Tex! It burns! It hurts! Tex! Oh no! Damn it! Why can't I move? Why can't I move at all? I was like chains wrapped around my body, leaving my arms and legs useless under its influence. Why? Why don't you come and save me? Do you know why I died? Oh, fuck. It's because of you, Tex. It's because of you! No, it's not like that. Back then I was 4! Back then you did nothing, and now you're gonna stand inside and do nothing again? No, Mom, it's not like that. It's not. Ah! Dark streaming figure in the flames turned to ashes in the overburning heat. With the fire fading away, I stared with horror at the black scraps on the ground. My heart stopped beating in that one moment. No! It's your fault, Tex. It wasn't for you. If it wasn't for you, Trish and I wouldn't have to die. Right then, out of the darkness came another figure. My father, covered in fresh, soiled blood that coated his clothing and fur, and weapons embedded everywhere upon his flesh. Even so, his tight hand was a cleaver, unrelinquished even in his final moments. Oh my gosh! Spoopy! Spoopy doopy oopy! Your fault. All of it your fault and your responsibility, Tex, because you are too weak. Dad, why you too? And you want to lie through your foul teeth again, deny again, run away from it again. Don't lie to us. This is all your fault. Because you're weak, pathetic, powerless. Yes, because it was. Why didn't you switch to for? Okay, if you're buying Elden Ring, just buy PC if you really just want to play Elden Ring that bad. Then you get the mods and free online. Because it was me. I was powerless, weak, and pathetic, even until now. Still can't do a damn thing. I'm standing here, the most important people in my life, injured, hurt, killed, without the power to change it. The C button, if you don't have Nintendo Online, it doesn't do dick. Yeah, Tex. If you knew this was your fault from the start, then why are you still just standing there? Why are you not coming to save us? Oh God, you fucked up. Next moment, a flash of light blinked before my eyes. My father transformed into a brother. A giant axe bedded into his skull. Streaks of scarlet liquid flowed down his face, dripping onto the ground. Damn. Big bro? Light headache. Sleep it off. Go backbone. Put some dirt on it. You'll be fine. You're too soft and weak. Can't believe. All these years you're still the useless bastard you are. What a joke. I shouldn't have given you that book that day. What are you talking about, brother? The one died that day should have been you, not me. Save us then, Tex. Come and save us, Tex. We're gonna watch us die again. No, I don't want to. And I was right. And it was right there, the shadows behind my brother, rises a figure of darkness, shifting to a spear-wielding church soldier. In that moment, no, stop, please! Why are you telling them to stop? Why aren't you doing anything about it then? No! Move me, damn it! I don't want to see the people dear to me get killed in front of my eyes again. But no matter how I tried, I couldn't break free from the power that imprisoned my body. I was there. At that moment, that voice came speaking out from my chest once more, and this time, I heard it clear in my mind. Do not be tricked by the illusion before your eyes, Tex. Tex! Ooh! It's fucked up. Yeah. It was contracted and locked in horror as the spears pierced into my brother, raising him into the air. His limbs hanging loose, so too did the sounds of life bleed from him. He's not having a good day. He walked it off. Cloud is Ying. He just walked it off. Couldn't force myself to look any longer. With every ounce of strength I could muster, finally forced my left hand to move a little forward. I could never reach, touch my brother's cold corpse. Spoopy! No! 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 Until now, you're still not willing to save us. Bomber Cyber. I never actually played the game. I've heard from Dust that it's really good. Okay, chat. I'm gonna need to give me a second to refill my sippy juice. What should y'all discuss while I'm gone? Background. Oh, I said background music, and I was like, "What the fuck? Definitely not." I don't. I was like, "This is definitely not Bomber. What that Bomber Cyberfolk's music sounds like." Oh, chat. What should y'all discuss while I'm gone? No, damn it. Discuss. I was gonna say, what do you think happened to Cloud? But we saw what happened to Cloud. Discuss who you think Ying is. Why is his face all hidden and stuff? Chad, I forgot to make tea before stream. That bums me out. They're gonna cut the price of the Switch 2 to $3.99. Want some $39 GameCube? Suddenly, why is this music so uplifting? Marla's corpse collapsed into a puddle of black water onto the ground as the voice turned sinister and terrifying. Can't believe this. Even until now, we still cannot break through the seal on the lock off your heart. Why is that capitalized? What kind of Kingdom Hearts bullshit is this? And that familiar trace of Aether. Oh? Well, that's why. You stopping me. Still restless, even in death. The black water rose from the ground, shifting into an anthropomorphic shape. Or roaring in hysteria, rushing towards me. Ah! We cannot let you unlock it yourself, and I shall shudder today in the ocean of your mind. The beast in shape of the black water roared and reached out with the right hand and a claw, just as I thought I couldn't dodge its attack. It was then, golden light shined from my chest in a bright flash. As I was back in the black swamp, strong shockwaves sent the black water flying, while releasing my binding, collapsed free from my imprisonment. Oh my gosh. She used the Force. Or, damn it. You know what? The Force isn't a good joke. Chat, come up with a better reference for me. What is this? Before I could do it, I found myself shielded in a gentle dome of golden light. Right next to me, the golden light began to coalesce into familiar shape. Something, it's like Kushina when Naruto fought Pain. There. That's my reference. Do you like it? Was it a good one? Before I could come to it, I found myself shielded in gentle. Oh. I don't even know I don't get that reference. Do better. Pretending to be someone's loved ones and treating other people's kids in such a torturous manner. Do you really think I'd stand aside and watch? Mom? Waboku. Oh, okay, I get that reference. I don't know how I understand that reference. Waboku hasn't seen play in... Well, okay, well, it has actually seen play recently because Tin pies are dumb. Oh yeah, Mastodoodle Leak. Primite. I was actually really interested in learning about Primite, but then I was like, oh, these are kind of lame. Just 2 dragons and a bunch of fuck-ass spell cards. Get out of my sight. Yeah, I haven't actually watched Spaceballs. I know of it, but I haven't actually watched it. Mom? Sorry, we used all our luck channeling a new Silk song. The rest got used up with a new Tomogachi life. No Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for you. Okay, but who the fuck plays Blue Eyes? Beaches and Shores. That's who plays Blue Eyes. Breath of the Wild Zelda cutscene? I don't really recall that. Oh, okay, I kind of recall that. The woman turned slowly and gave me a gentle smile. The gentle smile that brought me and my brother's warmth, comfort, and shelter for countless afternoons. But she couldn't linger her attention on me and turned to walk towards a puddle of black water. Worry not, my child. Which, Trisha, of the pestilence to us all, dead or alive, of course. Tampering on the book of the sages was your doing. Uh-oh, Book of the Sages. Who here knows what that is? Who's betting on text to remember that crucial piece of information? If we are to name a pestilence, shouldn't it be you? Won't you know the pathetic limits when pestering other people's kids? After all, Tex here is not weak. It's not a weak, willful man at all. Part Quincy! Oh, I see. I guess that Blackwater is Ichibei then. Son, mommy's gonna need you to go to this thing called the Soul Society and commit genocide. Don't worry about it. A head surfaced from the black puddle, as an evil smile came over the oily surface. No mo fluffy fluff. Guess who spent another $5 on the that giant pack of Sour Patch watermelons? Soul Society was kind of evil. The Quincy's were definitely also evil. You don't listen to Yuha and be the good guys. It's like every squad has a Nazi, the Nazi, and the Nazi. And you're just sitting there, or you're just sitting there coming to the realization that, hey, I might have joined a Nazi organization. Don't think you'll always be able to protect the boy. As final threat, the head returned to liquid before flowing away into the shadow and whooshed, disappearing for good. It ran? Slippery that one is. What was I thinking of? I don't know. We have no idea what's going on with his mom, nor what the Blackwater is. Does it have some? It probably has something to do with what Ying is doing. Chains of his heart? The lock of your heart, what they called it. Looked upon everything in shock and silence. My mind turned blank. From back then to now, there had been so much that happened in this tiny dreamscape. I couldn't process it all in such a short time. The mother before me noticed my confusion, walked up to me. I'll give him a little kiss on his forehead. Give the little baby a little kiss on his forehead. To be fair, the whole shrift thing seems to be new. They were archers until Yuha was like, you know what? Yeah, Yuha was like, hey, this wacky thing happens if you drink my blood. And to be fair, a lot of them still use bows. They just also get random ass powers to go with it. Random ass powers to go with their bows, to be fair. Sorry, I'd use my power to see their movement. It made you watch all those unpleasant memories. Wow. Can't believe it. It's been so many years. Grown up into such an excellent boy now, Tex. Oh my gosh. This is just what happened with Kushina after in the pain arc, you know? No, not the pain arc. That was a something waterfall arc, right? Yeah, the disease called get awesome, cool superpowers and shit. It's funny how some Sternritter got the short end of the stick and some clearly got the better one. Like, King Du got the ability to turn himself hard as steel. Uryu, on the other hand, got the ability to fuck with cause and effect. That dumbass who Kenpachi killed with like literally tearing out his throat, he could ask people questions. Grimmy could literally create whatever he could imagine. Not every Sternritter is made equal. Some of them were fucking losers. Hello, Carlos. Me and Solar Knight. I mean, probably. I'm chasing those stupid little views. I don't even... When does Lin Partners release? I'm held at our hand and patted my cheek and patted my head and caressed my cheek. Golden lights breaking upon our fingertips, turning transparent as time goes by. Is it really you, Mom? Mm-hmm. It's me. Yeah, I did see Lin use his eye on Twitter. This time it's real, right? Yes and no. Eh? Oh wow, this is exactly like what they did with the whole fucking seal and the Nine Tails. Yeah, we had to see the Nine Tails. The Nine Tails, I mean the Book of the Sages. Sorry, it gets confusing and it gets confusing on the other side. Yes, because I am your mother, and no, because the one before you is but a figment of consciousness left in your body all those years ago. Wow, your mom was inside you, Tex? That's kind of perverted. Figment of consciousness. Yes, which is why I can only appear as a body of mind, appearing to you in your dreams. However, if I were to be honest, if everything were to go fine, I'd hope not to see you again. But for me to awaken your consciousness, I'm afraid that means you can use the power from the Book of the Sages. What even is that? What's the Book of the Sages? Tell me what the fuck is going on. Because Cloud died before he could tell me. None of y'all niggas know anything. I don't know anything. I'm just fucking gambling. I've just been fucking gambling that everything's going okay. Whoa, discrepancies between the art and the sprite. Whoa. We're talking about the book you left me and my brother? It is the Kushina thing. Come on, we have to stop the Nine Tails. The what? I mean, the fucking Ying Tian Cult. Yeah, that. Kushina pops out and she's like, whoop, sorry, wrong son. Sorry, I'll go back. Later on, his dad is going to pop out and teach him the Rasengan. She nodded. I have felt it once before and hoped you'd tell you not to use that power, but back then, my voice wasn't able to reach you. But it seems today, under some coincidence, your ocean of mind has been cracked open. I too can appear in the form here today. Spoopy. So the voice back then, when I viewed the members of Yu-Gi and the others, was this one. I think I tried to prevent this from happening. It's only delaying the inevitable. I guess. I prevent this from happening? What are you trying to stop? That I cannot. Why? What bullshit are you on about? That I cannot tell you, for if the book's true power awakens, everything will be lost, but you must understand, I'm doing this for your own good. Oh no! If Bum doesn't want to speak about this now, I can wait. Still, the same as before, good kid who listens to their parents. But rest assured, the bad guy who came this time has been chased away and won't come to trouble you now. Back then, when I was little, when I was bullied by my classmates in my village, it was Mom and Brother helping me chase them away. And every time it happened, she'd always say the exact words to me. It's been many years since I heard that from Mom. What is it? A bit more like you. I thought you'd grown out of your habit of crying already. I suddenly noticed my voice was trembling. Feeling embarrassed, I forced myself to swallow and squeezed the tears back into my eyes. I'm not. Oh, look at him, look at him. So many years, you've had a tough and rough life. Must have been unkind for you, right? I saw it from those reconstructed memories that Cloud left as well. Cloud, he's a good kid. Was a good kid. I've always spoiled you back then. Perhaps I've been a little too tough on him. Golden tear flowed down her cheek. Your father was a stubborn, old-fashioned man. Cloud had always been on the receiving end of his beatings for that disobedient behavior of his. Oh yes, Tex. I remember that one time when you and your brother broke the soy sauce barrel while playing. Cloud was given the thrashing of his life. Half a day spent on the bed. But in reality, brother took all the responsibility on himself for me. I would have been beaten up and joined him on the bed that day. For half a month, I was smelled of soy sauce. It's gonna be hard for me to forget that, even if I wanted to. We have no idea what his mom is. They say she's a witch, but we have no fucking idea. The cheeky kid he was, he loved you, his little brother, since youth, and been responsible for your every action, every weakness. I've seen all of that. Hello, Green. Oh shit, the Valentine's special. Yeah, I guess I will be showing that this stream because I did download it. I straight was like, oh, I'll download it and show it this stream. Yeah. I downloaded it and did not watch it. A wheech. She's a wheech. But he has grown to become the responsible older brother. Back then, in the village, he did everything he could without a care for consequences to protect you. And for that, I feel proud of him. She's just really good at astral projecting. So a brother like him, proud as well. And after that, so many things that happened, and there's so much I wanted to tell you. I know. Chance arises, you can tell me slowly all about it in your dreams. Chance arises? I'm not going to die, am I? Because I'm a mental construct born with a portion of power that I left behind within your body all those years ago. And so, I can only communicate with you in your dreamscape or consciousness. Then, I can try to find you in my dream. From here onward? She shook her head, sadness in her eyes. Aether, I remember the Easterners call this chi. Left in your body was little in amount to maintain the seal all these years have been difficult and draining. Perhaps concealing had something to do with my weakening power. Oh no! Not to mention, like communicating with you is to expend my energy as well. Some of the time, I can only pass on messages in broken sentences. Seems that the power of the tower is... Power of the tower? Why is the tower capitalized? What is this tower? Push the awakening of your mind, Ocean. It seems matters from here onward will be troublesome. Oh, this really does seem like something you should talk with someone more knowledgeable about. Again, the master of TianheHui seems like the guy who'd know it all about all this weird-ass chi bullshit. Is that so? And to defend that person's attack, spend a great portion of my power as well. Perhaps I'll be in a slumber for the time being, it seems. Well, bye, Deus Ex Machina. Deus Ex Machina. That's what we're gonna call this. Seeing my reluctance on my face, Mom once more patted me on the head. You're a strong child. With all the years you've walked and lived through, I believe you'll do fine from here onward. I wiped the tears, threatening a leak from the corner of my eyes, and looked with determination at my mother. I will not. I will. I'll look after myself well. Oh, hello, I eat pickles. I didn't know. I thought you were someone else. I didn't even notice you were new. Man. Ugh. My back hurts. And I don't know. Oh, granted, I've been sitting all day at the fucking DMV. Chat, did you know it apparently costs over like 100, like it damn near cost over 100, it just costs over 150 bucks to get a new passport. What's up with that shit? Text, do you want to know what kind of life I once hoped you'd live for? Eh? Earn big money or become a famed author with reputation across the seas? Of course, a text like that. Thought about it before. See your name spoken wide and afar. Become an author with money in your pocket. She looked at the light shining from the tip of the tower, hope for the future brimming in her eyes. Afterward, I thought, I'd rather not like that. Eh? Hoping I'd change my path? Not gonna lie, friends around me have taught me many things. I've learned a lot of talents as well. My greatest hope is that I can live as a person, in peace and normality, and kindness in your heart. Simple, normal man. No need for big heroics or famed feats, but it's best to see my text become a normal man with a golden heart of kindness for the rest of his life. That is my selfish hope as a mother. When there's anything you want to pursue, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone, then go and do it. No matter what it is, I'll always be here to support you. Good old days had something to do. I forget. What was it? They went to a rainbow gala, if I recall. Yeah, rainbow gala. Indeed. I don't know what the rainbow gala is. Googling it. And the friends and families you've made. They are great people. Remember to treat them with kindness. Never forsake anyone who's willing to be kind to you. Okay. Chat. Do you think Rainbow Road will appear in Mario Kart World Tour? If so, how would we get to it? Because it's in the space and sky and shit. And the friends and families you made. Something. Okay, so, Inu Heather, have you ever seen Naruto? You know how Kushina Minato, like, left their consciousness or whatever in the, like, Nine-Tailed Seal? Tex's mom did that, but with a book, and she, like, I don't know, fought off this black water. I don't know. We have no fucking idea. Big-ass elevator to space. If you want to get back down, you have to do Rainbow Road again, you motherfucker. If you fall off Rainbow Road, will I could come pick you up, or do you just fall back to the earth? You know, big ass cannon like in that one map on Mario, you know? That fucking downhill race or whatever. Just get shot out of it. Just right. As my mom spoke, the light that made up her body turned to particles, and just in the time of a mere exchange between us, body was already translucent, like the softest gauze in the world. Like gossamer. Looks like my time is up. My power cannot hold out any longer. Are you going? Yes, I'm going now, and it's time for you to wake up. Seeing her form disappearing in my eyes, my heart twisted with reluctance. I wanted to end this dream, but dreams are to be woken up from, and I know this well. Continue to act childish for her, I won't bring trouble from her mother. You should watch Naruto. It's good. I probably should read it, because reading it is just a much better experience than watching the anime. You should generally read those big epic series, because it just goes by so much quicker with so much less filler. Then I decided to ask one last question. And Mom, before I wake up, can I ask you one last question? Yeah? Of course. You ever protected me and my brother back then? Did you and Dad hate me? Hearing my words, Mom looked shocked at first before giving a small smile. Sweet, dumb boy. Oh. Protecting your own children is the responsibility of every father and mother out there. We didn't have enough time to love you. Why should we use that time to hate you then? No, question was your last question. Bye. Oh, dang. Ugh. Bless me with a dream. Golden, bright, yet peaceful and tranquil dream. In that dream, I could recall every night the stars shine. Imagine the distant, fabulous life ahead with you. In a dream, I could recall every sunrise that was majestic in its ascension, and witness the dazzling, flowing light of dawn with you. In a dream, I could recall every dusk woven in worry to this peaceful, soft time flowing past with you. Kinda. Big part of what made Naruto was the fact that it was, well, it's not bad. Well, it's definitely not bad. Big part of it is that it just managed to catch that right fire alongside One Piece and Bleach. Become the big three, you know? And with you, pass through the greenery of spring, wade through the winding streams and cross the field of blossoming buds, bathe in rays of silvery moonlight, rest under the sun blanket of the night, and sleep under a river of stars. Sea of Stars, that's the game. Good night. Opened my eyes slowly to an air filled with the smell of pebbles and moss. Despite sleeping well for the entire night, somehow my body still felt tense and frightened. I mean, honestly, Naruto was never really that much of a hard worker. I mean, put in perspective, he learned the Rasengan in a week. That's like an A-rank Kage level jutsu. Like literally, the only people who could do it were either Kage or what we're gonna consider to be Kage. There's Minato, Jiraiya, Kakashi, Naruto. And hell, what is his name? Sarutobi, the boy, Naruto's pupil, that guy, that nigga. Ends with an H. Something peace, something Boruto happened. Ow, my entire body feels sore. I blinked my eyes and looked up at the environment, quickly finding out the reason as to why my body's so screaming exhaustion despite a night of sleep. Eh? How come I'm here? On waking up, I found myself staying right in the middle of the ruin. Compared to the once pristine, glorious interior, the tower here had nothing but cracks and broken pieces within its hollowed ground. When the silver tree stood in my dream, there was but a pit where it once stood. Konohamaru! There we go, Konohamaru. That nigga. He can also use it. And what's his name? The Jiraiya clone. I forget his name. Whatever. It's raining again, chat. I can hear the wind. And in the light that shined through the broken roof, I could tell there was still a little bit of time until sunrise. And all around me were the people of TianheHui I shared the tent with last night. Oh, hey guys! You awake? Moji, what are you guys doing here? How did I end up here? Because you were sleepwalking and we were afraid of you falling into a hole or something and decided to run out and chase after you. Sleepwalking? Me? Yep, gotta admit, sleepwalking skill is definitely talented because you just didn't wake up after walking for so long. And I swear there's no one else who could replicate that level of talent. Upon Moji discovering you walking about, despite eyes closed, they woke all of us up and we followed you all the way here. So they just stood here, without a sense of the outside world, nor moving at all. Yeah, but sleepwalking is usually a condition seen in young children with undeveloped brain, and you're over 20 already. So I turned suspicious and indiscernible. Yeah, I had a fucking trippy dream. Could it be your brain is undeveloped after all? No way! Do I look like a current species with an undeveloped brain? True, if you were talking about TianheHui having an underdeveloped brain, I might actually believe that a bit more. Hey, did I piss you off somewhere before? But still, when you guys stop me, we're trying to wake me up. I tried. I shaked you, tossed you about, even banged my little drum next to your ear to try and get you to wake up. Even scarier this time than your statement back at dusk. I almost punched you to get you awake. You don't really have to punch me, you know. Still, we should leave this place as soon as we can, because we didn't tell Ming Jing or any of the other archaeological institute scholars about our intrusion here, and it's a little disrespectful of us to be doing that. Yeah, I can say it, chat. I'm black. All niggas be wildin'. Man, I love those watermelons, but they're so chewy. Alright, Ming Jing even warned us not to come in without proper permission or preparation. But just then, rustling footsteps came outside the tower, and we turned, finding many scholars running inside, their robes wrapped in protective gears and helmets. Dugu got caught it red-handed! You artifact thieves! Dugu, we're gooed up. We're not here stealing anything, artifacts or whatever. I'm Guta! He's Googie! He's Googie! Sorry, you brothers just look too similar, and I got confused. And we were wondering who it is, Mr. Ming Jing's friend, Ku. What are you doing here in this time of the day, being all suspicious and such? No protective gear, and you go into the ruin here? That's right, no good explanation. We're all local district police, patrol for arrest, Ku. That's right, Ku. Please listen to us. We weren't here on any nefarious intention. Apologies for intruding here, but the reason this all happened was because our friend here was sleepwalking. We couldn't get him awake. Followed all this way here, hoping to stop him from damaging any artifacts unconsciously during his trance. Ku? Sleepwalking? And he walked all the way here during the sleepwalk. Does Tex remember any of that? He's like, oh yeah, shit. He's like, oh yeah, guys, I had a really weird fucking dream. We should wear different clothes. Indeed, they should. Chat, you know who these motherfuckers, because you mentioned clothes, you know who these motherfuckers remind me of? Yi from Nine Souls. White head, yellow robes, black underneath, even with like the tinge of turquoise-ish, bluish, greenish thing. Yi cosplayers. Right then, the other scholars and Gugu triplets opened a path for Ming Jing, who walked in with a lantern, dark soul colors around his bloodshot eyes. I'm sorry, Ming Jing. Please, members of TianheHui, come with me to my office to explain this through. A debate indeed. Must talk this matter through well indeed. Don't you agree, brother Shang Togui? Yes, Shang Tianzing. Because regardless of whatever our opinion on this matter, our opinion has differentiated far too much. Talk could help, or Shang Lu Chang. First making your opinion, since you're the Empire's current Heaven Master, us two need to take your opinion rather seriously. Your words are heavy, second brother. If it wasn't for your recommendation, how could I have studied here today? Don't be humble. Tell him to take the position. Come, little third brother. Tell me, how do you see about this matter? Oh my gosh, turtle and crane hermit? What is he, the doggy hermit? It depends. I mean, you should be prepared to catch them if you do wake them up, because they could trip and fall, and falling is actually very dangerous. As of currently, within TianheHui, 3 old sagely men sat outside the main gate upon wooden chairs, discussing over their ideas as they watched the people walk by. Behind them are construction workers working hard on repairing the roof, but the uninterested in the progress, the old man's eyes are more focused on those. Talking about a woman's fat tits. The old master to the old master, it has been a custom for a few months to invite his junior brothers that he trained alongside on Mount Qingtian for spiritual cultivation. Talk and discuss over current topics. For any normal people, it would be natural to assume the Heaven Master's discussion, held secretly, were matters of national importance, but in reality, I think that simple is best. Now that I think you have it wrong, I knew it! I knew it! Now that I think you have it wrong, bigger the better, like that one up there. Look at the size of that thing. Can imagine burying your head in that, how wonderful it would be. That one there, overwhelming. Can you just imagine that feeling? The state of yours, isn't flat and basic the best? How can we pacify the world if not have a solid flat world to enjoy in? Wise words, of course, which is why my standard is set rather balanced at times. Yo, since when did the great Zhang Tianzing become so open-minded? Old age brings innovation, don't you agree? Old age brings innovation, don't you agree? Oh, perhaps, second brother, you have other big opinion to throw in? Zhang Dogwei, say, we're still brothers in arms or not? Oh, secrets and you can share with those brothers, my dear turtle. Fine then, big brother, little brother, lend me your ears. Oh? In a ridiculous manner, the old men leaned into one another, whispering among themselves. I was saying something that no one else heard. Turtle leaned back in victory as Zhang Tianzing and Jiaolui looked as if they had an epiphany, both echoing the same sentiment. Oh, I must say, sounds exactly like you. Oh, I surrender. You have the better taste. Looks like today's mate is me. Zhang Dogwei's victory then. What a strange interruption. Yeah, that was a little weird why they didn't show us the sprites. It's probably clearly showing us their designs. Achoo! What is it, Sally? That sudden sneeze just ruined your freshly brushed hair. Right then, Sally the 10 for ladies, Rufeng was helping Sally dress up her hair today, and she braided the pink fluff. Sally suddenly sneezed as her hair became tangled and messy again, and Rufeng started braiding all over again. I don't know, I just felt a little cold and the temptation to sneeze coming over me. Perhaps you caught a small cold last night. Maybe not? That reminds me, Sis Rufeng, did you hear? Tag last night went on a sleepwalk journey and ended up inside the ruins. Big commotion happened because of it. How could I not have known? The event was all the talk today. I don't really get what the boys were thinking. Well, you really can't control when and where you sleepwalk, though. You can't really fault them on that. And neither do I know what they're doing right now. Well, at least I'll try to explain everything to our host here. I've heard that Mr. Mingjing is talking with him right now about it. Achoo! Here it is again. The braid's all gone again. I don't think I can get this braid done today, sis. Just brush it for me, please. Fine. But if you did get a cold, go and drink some hot water before it gets worse. I don't think it's a cold at all. Rather, it's a chill that comes from someone out there talking behind my back. Maybe our master misses you, perhaps. That certainly explains why you switched from them to her. On the other side of the camp, in Mingjing's office. Sleepwalking? You're saying it's a sleepwalk? Yeah. If it wasn't for me making it there in time, your actions and unbelievable reasons would have ended with scholars calling the local guards for your arrest. It was sighed feebly as he summoned his chair. His desk cluttered with scrolls and artifacts from his look and mental state. It was clear that he spent most of last night working. Sorry, it was all because of me. I shouldn't have gone soft and punched you hard in the face. It would have saved us all from this mess. I'd like to ask you to go easy on me. Regarding our intrusion, we are deeply sorry for the matter. If there's any damage to the artifact and structure within the ruins, we TianheHui need to pay up for the cost. Strong words what could have happened, because if there was any damage to the artifacts on the ruin, it would be a great loss for our institute. We just read the Cuckoo Brothers report, and they said they found no damage. Fortune, in spite of everything. Really, that's great to hear. Thank you for your kindness, sir. Just don't get us reassured. Reassured of you. Don't get us reassured of you, no matter where we go. Much sleepwalking is a force majeure. And we really can't do much about it. When everything is done, with Tex being unconscious. Yeah, such is why, considering this factor, and with no damaged artifacts here in the commotion, we won't look into this any further. Jing said as he looked at me with a confused frown. But sleepwalking mainly occurs in children with underdeveloped brains, so why Tex you ended up? Alright, that's enough. No need to go through this again, even when I don't know why as well. I can perfectly assure you that my brain is perfectly fine and developed. No questions needed. Can you assure it's perfectly developed? Why don't we check and find out about it? Perhaps a cranial surgery is in order. What is wrong with everyone today? You guys have no trust over my brain. Just joking, Tex. I don't want the mood to be down and depressed around you today. We're just a Shi-chan before the celebration starts. Right, then, with the explanation and misunderstanding resolved, I won't take up any of your gentlemen's time today. Please, return to your lodging. Enjoy your time today. Thanks again for your understanding. After bidding farewell to Ming Jing, we left behind Ming Jing's tent office, but just as I stepped out, I suddenly recalled things Mom said to me in the dream. I stepped right outside. Guys, head back without me. I just remember there are matters I'd like to talk to Ming Jing about, privately. Privately? What is it? Do you guys still remember about that matter about my book? Scrap of fabric collected from the assassin's body at the end? Oh, see, I was wondering about that. There's plenty of questions I still need to ask him about. So you wish to talk to him about? Oh, remember now. You meant the piece of fabric that had the snake drawn on it. That one with a bunch of strange ancient symbols. Mm-hmm. Guys stayed with me, well? And if you guys stayed with me while I asked these questions, I might be wasting everyone's time, and which could be better spent preparing for today. And it caused Ming Jing trouble as well. Go now. If I can get any new intel, I'll write in a report when we get back. Very well. Come back as soon as you can. I was just splitting up with my friends. I returned back inside Ming Jing's tent. Like a mannequin that with its soul was drained, Ming Jing slumped in the chair, staring lifelessly at the ceiling. You good? Upon noticing my return, his foxy twitched. He immediately sat upright, his eyes burned with confusion and surprise at my presence. Ah, Dex, what is it? Do you have something here? No, but I just remember that there's some things I'd like to talk to him privately about. Are you free right now? But I looked up at the dark circles around his eyes and the table full of essays that I seemingly worked upon last night. Perhaps now's not a good time, though. Would it be good for you to take a break? It's fine. I actually did take a snooze last night, but I was awakened by Guge. Mentioned thieves in the ruins. That really gave me a fright. Still, Tex. What is it we should talk to me about? Perhaps come inside and sit for a bit. Quite a lot, in fact. May I borrow your pen and paper here, please? Sure, do what you need to. Thanks. As I said, I walked over, pulling a chair from the table and sitting down, picking up a pen and paper and trying to sketch out the pattern language that I could recall from the fabric scrap before showing it to Ming Jing. This is... Well, some parts are unclear on and may be wrong, but it is something akin to this. I get the language on here. Notice anything that's strange about it? Ming Jing took the paper carefully in his hand and began examining it before replying in a doubtful voice. Well, I guess it's correct then. This is a snake loop, and the symbols around it are, if it's in the style, you wrote it in the original. If it's in the style you wrote in on the original, then I'm afraid this is in the ancient scripture, and translated it should be Ouroboros. Wait, what, and what? Or what? Boros? Perhaps you're unfamiliar with it, yes. The snake loop mark. Fuck, why is that so hard to say? Refuse to watch under any circumstances. I don't have animes, but I have games like that. Not necessarily because I think the games are bad, but because they're like, all the fans are like the most like just worst people you've ever met that I just like want nothing to do with them. And ironically, they're on like very different ends of the political spectrum. I just do not fuck with Warhammer because it seems like fucking every person who's into that is like a fucking Nazi. I'm not into Disco Elysium because it seems like every person who's into that is just like fucking worst person you've ever met. Like they both hate each other, but like they're just like the fucking worst. It's like, you know what? I just want nothing to do with either of you. I'm pretty sure neither of those things are actually that bad, but I just want you all to stay away from me. Perhaps you're unfamiliar with it, yes? The snake loop mark is known as the Mark of Ouroboros, and the most I know about it, this is that it's a symbol of alchemy study. Other than that, demonkinds might know better out than me about this. Disco Elysium seems good, but just like everyone who's into it just seems like the most insufferable motherfucker you've ever met. But if you look at it from another angle, the black loop also does look like the yin-yang fish's dark side. A symbol for the shadow or something. Related to alchemy knowledge, I'd better ask Chrono about it. When I get back, he might know something about this. And what does this Ouroboros symbol represent? In an objective perspective, Ouroboros symbolizes infinity, eternality, and loop, but to different people, it serves as different answers to them. Elysium does seem like it seems cool. Like, I like these very prose-driven narrative games, but like, can the people who like it not just be like the fucking worst? I see. Once I saw them Once I saw them printing the symbol on some clothing and thought there might be something unusual about it after all. And I want to know about that if you hadn't told me about this, but now I'm invested in this text. Where did you actually see the symbol at? Actually, the reality was as such. Finally, I decided to spend as much time as I can to explain everything to Ming Jing that happened to me since our separation from the attack to the division that happened in G. Of course, any secret intel regarding the Lee Kwan Commission, the evidence of the Marvelous case, I spoke nothing of it. Ming Jing sat there quietly, listening to every word that I had said. Start to end, he made no commentary of everything that happened, except acknowledging it with a quiet nod. And that's all that had happened. Now I understand. The symbol came from the assassin that tried to kill you that night. Yes, shadows. From what I mentioned about the yin-yang fish theory, this black serpent here, perhaps itself represents the yin of the yin-yang, which is translated as the shadows. Yeah, now you mention it, that kind of makes more sense this way. It's merely an assumption I've made, but I do hope this could help you. Evangelion, Donnie the Franks, Naruto, and One Piece. I still need to watch Evangelion. He smiled bitterly at me before folding the paper and tucking it back into his desk drawer. None that I can think of. Granted, Disco Elysium and Warhammer fandoms aren't necessarily toxic. It just seems like fucking the people who most proudly display it are like just the worst motherfuckers you've ever met. Like just like not like even insufferable. They're just like at a certain point bad people. Like the kind of people you wouldn't like. Just like I wouldn't trust you with like a butter knife, let alone like a gun. Like people who talk like school shooters. That's the problem. Like the people who are into them just like sound demonstrably insane. He smiled bitterly at me before folding the paper and tucking it back into the desk drawer. However, should I find any more useful clues about it here onward, I'll contact you through letters about it. Other than that, is there anything else you'd like to ask me of Tex? Asking me, Tex? When I looked in and sallow from his terrible sleep, he quickly returned a more energetic version of himself, with interest perked, just like before when he recounted the G Kingdom culture to me on the ship. Once more, Ming Jing is a teacher to my questions. And I do have a couple more questions to ask, Teacher Ming Jing. Oh, then my good student Tex. How about you ask away? How about ask away about them so I may listen and answer? Wonder. What is that? What is the wonder? I tried reading a Dasha, but I just don't like it. I just don't like fucking romantic visual novels. Well, granted, I don't know. I don't really like dating sims. I don't like self-insert stories, really. Self-inserts just kind of ruin the entire vibe for me. Alright then, I'll get straight to the point. Afterward, with a serious look on my playful act, I stared at Ming Jing's eyes and asked, "Do you know what the Book of the Sages are?" Shocked at the word that came out of my mouth, Ming Jing lowered his head and contemplated for a bit before returning my serious look with a determined eye, saying with absolute authority of his conclusion, "Are you suspecting the book that the assassin stole that night, your book, is just as a mysterious voice said in your dream? A Book of the Sages?" Why don't you just think of showing me the book back on the ship then? What a shame. I didn't think of it because I did just believe it was nothing but a normal book. And that was my last heirloom left by my family. I don't usually show it to anyone. Fair enough. But speaking, not anyone normal would bind such a normal book with chains either. Probably. I'm used to it being like that since it's been with me for a while, looking like that. What is that from? The Wonder. But if it is a Book of the Sages, then I'm afraid it is once more related to the history of the Sages era again. What do you know about it? You're lucky, because you've asked the right person. Madam Yue Li and I specialize in this particular period of history, and I'm happy to ask her about it once I return to Huangdu. She'll know better about this. Then opened the drawer from the side, flipping through it repeatedly, and found a book inside, passing it to me. With how little written text are passed down during the period's history, and added on, this is not the Archaeological Institute's main campus either. Some limited information. This is the only book I have in relation to it. This book is a drawn storybook. Yep, that's right. How's that? You have any impression of the cover? Took the book carefully with both hands and flashback to the brilliant afternoons I'd shared where I'd drag Mom beneath the shades, asking her to tell me stories of the Seven Sages again and again. Of course I do. Love reading the stories of the sages when I was little. I even dreamed of becoming a great people like them one day. What a happy coincidence, because my inspiration became an archaeologist was because of this book as well. Now that I think about it, perhaps both our dreams were born of this book then. Evangelion movies. I haven't watched Evangelion at all. I just know it has the Barney the Dinosaur robot. Barney the Dinosaur mech. Even though I'm but a simple, normal novelist now, though, still, why'd you say your dream of becoming an archaeologist was because of this book then? Because I fell in love with the stories of the Great Sages era. It's a shame that there's not one book that can recount the whole story of what happened in that era, nor the full truth of what caused the great division of the world. Mechamaru. And with heavy curiosity since youth, the mystery behind this became my drive that gave me strength even until now. Chad, I should really get some real food, because I've just been eating a bunch of these little melons all day. So I see. Drive one in pursuit of knowledge. What a wonderful inspiration. Mingjing and Tak should smooch. I mean, there's a non-zero chance. We should talk to the master of TianheHui about this. Because it's weird Chi-related bullshit, and the master would know. I know. Oh, he brought me. What? Non-zero? What do you mean? Hey. Oh, non-zero. Okay, I'm five head. Excuse me for being stupid, Chad. It happens a lot. I lamented as I flipped open the first page of the book. Our civilization was lost without cause and honor. Without cause and honor, war and conflict unending eternal for our kind would wage destruction on each other. And attaining victory that right them purpose and values. Afterward, when the world was on the brink of destruction and chaos, the people pleaded, wished, and hoped for an end to this eternal war. Oh, it's the book! The book! Responding to their pleas, 7 sages answered their call. Real food doesn't exist. It's all made up. It's in your head. All in your head. So cool. You memorized all of it? Of course, because this book's content is nothing compared to what you've got to memorize in archaeology. This is an easy feat for me. What a nerd. Yeah, he's wearing blue again. Then the Book of the Sages I mentioned about, how's it related with this story? With the clues we have so far, you're affected by this tower, had a dream where a voice in the dream told you that the book you once held is the Book of the Sages. Not only did you hold this conversation with the voice in the dream, you even envisioned the form of the tower, and from your description, I can trust it's all real because it matches the interior construction of the tower ruin itself. And we can combine this with the fact that yesterday's discovery have confirmed the age of the tower was built in the era of the sages. The fact that your book is connected to the sages is almost certainly truth right now. Thank you, Ming Jing. You're very good at this. We like you. I want to rub your little head. Just like, you know. And if I could throw a gif up on screen of what I'm talking about, I would. I see. Is this so? According to folktales and stories, you must know that after the end of the Eternal War, 7 great sages traveled the world, spreading cultivation of knowledge and culture, helping everyone in the world to rebuild their civilizations. Each had a clear role, where each of them had a specialized area they were master at, such as the role in the journey as well, each recording different affairs on their job. And the records left behind by the sages, handwritten by them, are known as the Book of the Sages. I've heard about this before, as the 2nd Sage and 3rd Sage's stories are more widespread in local folktales, but I'm rather unfamiliar with the other sages. Which is why, thankfully, there are still enough records left behind of people from that era, even after the Great Division, that provide us valuable references and information. Well, we know the 2nd Sage, Fool's Sage, recorded alchemy, inspiring alchemy tech. 3rd Sage, Wise Sage, recorded mechanics and blueprints for invention. They're responsible for the creation of legacy relics, building the basis for today's technology. Their contribution still impacts the current species today. What about the other sages? The 4th recorded laws and orders, and the 5th documents nature and knowledge. The 6th is still unknown, while the 7th are split on their duty of recording and cooking arts. Or duty of recording, cooking, and arts. Oh. That's the first I've heard of. Wait, the 7th are split on their duty? What do you mean? Actually, this is a spoiler from Adam Yue Lee's essay, as a major archaeology discovery suggests, and strange it may sound, that the 7th Sage could be 2 people. Eh? Then shouldn't it be the 7 sages? Shouldn't the 7 sages be 8 sages instead? Perhaps it could be 2 people sharing the same identity. Who knows? Well, my first impression of hearing that is imagining a fused person. Sakuna! Something JJK. Something. I don't know. You make up a joke for me, chat. You're better. You're probably better at this than I can. Bright imagination you have. Still, all these are still yet to be proven, and they are only scraps we can interpret from the ancients' written texts and scrolls. What the real history is like is still steps away from us continuing our studies upon. Ooga. Now I want to make a joke where she's like, "Hey Sakuna, what's your favorite game?" Ooga. I'm out of sippy juice, chat. No. As he said this, he stood up from his chair in excitement. Victor Dance ready to go at any moment while blood. Oh, are you okay, man? Just thinking about it excites my heart. Don't you agree? We're another step closer from unveiling the truth of history and of the world as well. Can't believe I'd hear and see so much from this Shuachon trip alone. I'm really happy. It's great. Jing, calm. Once I'm back in the capital, my first job is to help you find your book, Tex. Your book and discoveries yet to be found in the tower. What historical truth will it unveil, I wonder? So excited for it. Mahoraga just sounds much cooler. Megatron has fallen. Oh no! Did he die? I still need to watch Transformers 1 or whatever the fuck that was. I'm excited as well, but firstly, I need to get the book back. I need to get that book back first. If you're right about it, then it'll be interesting to find out what Sage's record is that one. I'll have to wait and see. Wait, did I even read that right? If you're right about it, it'll be interesting to find what Sage's record is that one. Oh, his book, he means. Okay. I was confused, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I haven't watched Transformers 1 yet either. What's great from what I've heard just good things about it in general. Yeah, Mom could never mention this when I was little. Was this related to what she was afraid of back in the dream? Can't wait to get back to the royal capital. The more excited he speaks, the heavier the blood flow. Chill. And then from his nose that it's even worse than what occurred yesterday. If no one stops him soon, it would. Text. Well, I'm feeling a little woozy. Ming Jing, are you alright? Suddenly, in stark contrast to his mad joy, he fell over like a puppet whose string snapped. I reached over, catching him in my arms. Romantic. What is wrong with me? Seriously, I should have known. Overnight work, bad sleep, and all the excitement added with your nosebleed. I would have been surprised if you didn't get dizzy over that. Be careful with your health, okay? Sorry, my friend. Text. Have you worried for me again? You need to get some well-earned rest, Ming Jing. To take up so much of your time here. Even I'm getting really guilty over this. Robots aren't people. They don't have rights. It's fine. No time wasted. Really. In fact, I've gotten a lot of useful information just when I talked today. Despite his weakening body, his eyes still shine with the desire for knowledge that it was ever so close to turning into a laser beam if I leave it as it is. Alright, buddy. Let me get you in bed. You get some rest, okay? Sorry, I was hoping to spend some time with you today, joining you in Sichuan, enjoying the festival. It's kinda alright to spend some time today with you and chat. I'm really happy about it. If you force yourself to join me today, even now it gets out over it, so don't blame yourself for this. God, these two are so gay. Just kiss already, you losers. Is that why he didn't get a? Is that why he didn't get a girlfriend? You're interested in men? It's quite alright to spend a little. Oh. I mean, I don't want. I mean, there's a lot of things I want to watch, but never will. Let's be real here. Afterward, I carried Ming Jing into the bed and laid a warm blanket over him, wiping a trace of nosebleed from his face so left to stand. Before I left, Ming Jing looked at me with an apologetic look and said, I'm really sorry that I can't spend my next 2 days with you, but you better enjoy your holiday here, Tex. I will. Because I can't resist going back inside the room for further discoveries. I can and I will work. I can continue my essay once I'm all good and fine. You're one seriously crazy archaeologist scholar, that's for sure. Dang. I really need to go watch. Chat, you know what movie I really want to go see in theaters? Superman. Chat, give me a second to refill my sippy juice. Entirely different from regular robots. Trojans are literally aliens. They're living alien robots. But they're still robots. They don't get rights. It's kind of reminds. Okay, this is a bit tangential. Oh, whether or not the Autobots get Transformers get rights. It reminds me of that one thing from about how Hasbro at least legally argued that their X-Men aren't humans to get lower taxes on imports for their action figures and shit, so they were legally classified as dolls. After leaving Ming Jing's tent, I yawned, watching the sky that turned blue in the brand new day. Is it already this time of day already? What? The sky wasn't this bright when I woke up from my dream, though. From the sun, the color of the sky, it seems like almost the end of 10 o'clock. By the time I left our conversation behind. Not surprising, considering the time I spent trying to explain my sleepwalk situation when I questioned for Ming Jing all this morning. Still, I looked over at the scholars who were talking and laughing amongst themselves as I headed to the carriage ride in town, ready to join the spring celebration in Sichuan City. Just as they passed by me, they turned, glasses of suspicion and confusion in their eyes. It's like there's still an impact of what happened with my little sleep walk journey today. I'm so sorry, guys. When the question gazes, home back to our tents. So, what should I do today, really? Oh, I like your little whatever that is. Is it a fan? She gonna hit me in the head with it? I do look like Santa Claus. Why does Sally look like Santa Claus? Just as I walked back to our tents, I found Rufeng and Sally outside. Finishing their makeup for today, and from Rufeng's choice of dress today, it seems like she's really preparing herself for the day ahead. Ooh. Morning, Sis Rufeng. Sally, eh? Good to see you. Good to see you back, little guy. Like how everyone calls her Sis Rufeng. You finished what you needed to ask about today? Yeah, it was good. Pretty much done. And you needed some rest from all the turmoil and sleepless nights. Don't be disturbing him any further. A mirrorless camera? What the fuck does a mirrorless camera mean? What does that mean? Mirrorless camera is a digital camera. Mirrorless camera, which in contrast to DSLRs, and use a mirror in order to ensure that the image presented in the photo with the viewfinders that don't go without taken by the camera. They have come to replace DSLRs, which have historically dominated interchangeable lens cameras. The other include electronic viewfinder interchangeable lens. Evil. Come back to some camera. Lacking a mirror system allows the camera to be smaller, quieter, and lighter. In cameras with mirrors, light from the lens acting as an image sensor viewfinder is done using mechanical removable mirror to behind the lens. Not just a mirrorless camera, the lens always shines lights on the image sensor. And the image is displayed on screen photographers. Is there any like news? Let me check the news. What's the name of the camera? Why is it so in such high demand? Still, Sally, I must say you look very lively today. Perhaps you made your braid a little lighter? Braid a little higher? How's it looking, Tex? I looked at the tied-up braid on Sally's hair and found a sense of young girl's vibrancy radiating off her look. Oh, I just rub her head. Cute. I like it. Thank you. I've heard about your little escapades. A little escapade sleepwalk that happened last night. Drama that happened afterward. Are you feeling all good now? A12? I hope I'm reading that right. Jesus, you're right. It is expensive as shit. $66,500. What the fuck? What is this camera for? What does it do? The fusion of leading technologies delivers overwhelming performance. Advanced AI processing unit achieves high-level subject recognition. Human eye recognition improved by approximately 30%. A wide variety of subject actor recognized. Flexible focus area setting. Selectable release time lag. High-speed continuous shooting at full 501MP resolution. Pre-capturing continuous shooting speed boost. And the resolution. Oh, that's not bad. 50.1 megapixels. Select the raw image size and quality. High selectable. High sensitivity, low noise, and wide dynamic range. Consistently accurate exposure and color. Look at 5-axis stabilization. She's 8.5 step composure. Composite raw modes for lower noise and high resolution. Real-time recognition. F movies. High resolution 8K, 4K recording for impressive realism. High frame rate recording at up to 120p. But S-log matching, camera center lines, dynamic active mode stabilization, automatically framing, breathing optimization for your smooth focusing, flexible LCD. Ergonomic grip, playback functions, dedicated microphone for clear voice memos, tools for private workflow, greater cloud platform, greater accessibility for our users. No movie functionality. Can even record like videos. Huh. Damn. Damn, well, the price does seem to be worth it since its lowest score in any section is a 4.8. No wonder it costs like $6,500. Well, $6,500. Imagine your lowest score in anything being a 4.8 out of 5. Good lord. Since from rare case opportunity, what would you be? I don't know. I would transform into a beanbag chair in a smoothie machine. There. But I would not come prepared with smoothie ingredients. You'd have to buy those separately. That's my commentary for you, chat. No problem with how I am right now, but still, this matter is my fault. I am mine alone. Please, no need to speak about this any further. No one's blaming you or anything, since you really can't control when or why you end up sleepwalking. Thanks. Right, where's everybody else? Preparing their day ahead. Sana and I just finished dressing up as well. Where are you two going, dressing up like that? Didn't I say last night at the dinner table that an old friend of mine all happens to be in Sichuan for the gathering? Planning to meet up with her and catch up today. I'm surprised if you decide what you transform into as a transformer, just doing giant spinny wheel with like a dozen different things on it. Some cool, some lame. Okay, what is single answer? Did we even get anything cool out of it? Can you transform into something that's not stupid and lame? What about you, Tex? Any plans for today? Me? Little guy, are you telling me you still haven't made up your mind for today? Let me think this over. Last night when I was having dinner, Ming Jing did mention all kinds of activities happening throughout the Spring Celebration Festival in and out of the city. Like the snack and food street, embroidery exhibit, the stage show performance, and other than that, outside the city is a spring hunt gathering or hunting competition of some sort. There's no need for me to join that kind of competition without a partner, so it's probably hiking and outing, enjoying the scenery in the Hundred Flower Creek is the best I can imagine myself doing on here. If you're not certain yet, why not come with us and play? Promise your big sissy will look after you well. Give me some time to think. Oh shit, I was about to hit auto. I'm stupid. Wait. Which one of these had the most plot details? Which one of these is most important plot-wise? I remember someone mentioning that last stream. We just didn't get to it. Yeah, I figured this was going to be long as fuck. Yeah, what was he... Otherwise, no one, I think. There was one that was recommended to me last stream, but I don't remember which. Their dates for each character. Yeah, I figure they're dates. I figure this is what people are talking about and all that stuff. Okay. We know how we're gonna solve this, chat. Spinner wheel, save my problems. Spinner wheel. We'll go. This first one will be flower. I can't spell shit. Flower Creek, Snack Street, Eastern Stage. Damn it, I can't spell shit. Embroidery. Embroidery is such a big word. Roofing. Salary. I didn't add the S. Alright, chat, you ready? 3, 2, 1. Spin that wheel! Hang on. You can hear this, right? I'm doing it. It's legit. We got Flower Creek. Don't tell me who the choices are. I want to find out when I get there. We'll find out when we get there. The one who picked Rufeng. Oh. Oh. What a guy. I never think such a romantic side exists beneath your wild, crazy side. I'm not really calling it romantic, but you can spare me the teasing, though, Sister Rufeng. As a novel writer, having some romanticism isn't something bad either. As I made up my mind, Bayou walked over to me, holding steaming buns in his hands. Ooh, Bayou? You're... just like an anime villain, that's what you are. I was thinking when you had time to pat yourself up for breakfast, so here I am, searching for you. Saying that, he passed the buns over as I cupped the steaming hot buns in my hands, blowing on it gently. Thank you, Bayou, for being so considerate. Bring me breakfast over. Sorry for making you worry like this. It's nothing, so have you finished what you need to ask Mr. Mingjing about? Everything you need to ask is asked. We're writing them down in the report once we get back. Great, now then. You don't have any schedules planned for the rest of the day, right? That's right, because there's only one thing left on my schedule, and that's to play and have fun. Yeah! Yeah! I replied as I bite into the buns for noticing about you prepared and ready to have leave at a moment's notice. Thanks, if you're going to the 100 Flower Creek for an outing, perhaps I can join you on this journey. Bayou, you want to go to the Flower Creek too? Of course, it's nice weather today and the time is 9 when spring blooms blossom. Fuck you! I hate that sentence. Fuck you. It'll be a real shame if one doesn't go and enjoy themselves and Mother Nature's melody and singing. Point taken. Season where everything is renewed, of course. Of course, is the best way to spend it is embracing the great wilderness. That's so, then let's head out at once. Just so happens there's a fair number of scholars heading out there today as well. We can get a carriage ride with them and get off the cart when we're close. Yay! How convenient! Oh, and here I thought I could get the little guy accompanying me today. But if you have your plans set and ready to go, then Sis won't keep you from going either. Afterward, Rufeng looked at Bayou and gave him a bright smile. I'm rather comforted by the fact that you're going with him, just because today's 100 Flower Creek will be crowded with people and such. Keep an eye on text for us all, Bayou. Absolutely. Well, I'm out of my sight. What? That's worrying. What's going to happen? What's happened? Let's head off at once before we miss a convenient ride there. Whatever you say, gay boy. Granted, I feel like Tex doesn't have to change out of anything because he was just sleepwalking in his clothes. His clothes are going to be so wrinkly. After bidding farewell to Rufeng and Salye, we caught up to the ride and began making our way out to the city outskirts. Inside the carriage, scholars chatted amongst themselves like sound of the schedule yesterday. Rare chance that they could escape from the pressure of work, while Bayou and I looked upon the serene scenery while chatting amongst ourselves. By the way, you guys didn't sleep well last night, right? Because of all the commotion I made. Yeah, you're a little out of pocket. To me, I'm not that affected since I slept early and I'm used to waking up early as well. You've always been an early sleeper. Yeah, since one needs to start well prepared for the next day. That's amazing, because I've developed a rather bad habit of writing novels late in the night and can't really get myself to sleep early anymore. I want to sleep early, then you need time to adjust to it again. Sudden change of living habits is not an easy thing to do. Apparently he is dating Bayou. He's going on a little date with the man who has a crush on him. The carriage rolled on, and where it would stop at each station where scholars would leave. This process rolled on until there was only a few of us left. Until only a few of us were left in the carriage. I hear thunder. Lightning. It's very, very frightening. I pulled up the blind and looked outside, where the winding rivers came before my vision as a confluence of creeks gathered their flows here, its path winding down towards the farm fields outside of Shuchuan City. As I left the shadow of the city behind us, and within the lightly veiled mist, I began hearing chattering and footsteps, seeing the increasing number of people and carriage out here and gathering. I realized we were very close to the 100 Flower Creek. Sun cast its ray across the soil where flowers displayed their beauty to the visitor's eyes. Bayou and I left the carriage as we watched the rustling branches, greenish in their youth, and enjoyed the presence of spring seep within the wet soil and warm sunlight. Gentle wind whistled the melodies next to our ear, and dapples of bright sunshine rained down on the glade, casting a light upon the ground through layers and flowing trees, where it in the shadows casted a starry sky upon the ground. That's so pretty. And there, next to the road, was an arrowhead pointing up to the mountain road, and with it, an age-one sign for the tourists. Giant words ring, "Bai Huaxi, 100 Flower Creek," were carved upon its rough, ancient surface. You're finally here! Zax, don't run off so quickly. Be careful of the ground under you. Oh, what a baby man. Right. Sadly, as soon as I was scared, I ran off the forest of flowers, slicking upon falling petals, giddy in my joy like a little kid. Truly, the 100 Flower Creek is a place where an ocean of people enjoying their day here. On the road, not only do I see an entire families of normal people out here enjoying their day, but also many rich families and their servants and their private carriage basking in entertainment as well. Nice. Yeah, the backgrounds are very pretty. Among them, there are very few Yawn! A very few lavish carriages with several pandemanics showing in the standings sat gracing the wagon. Around them were guards protecting the carriages. They're called. The scene rather similar to what I saw back when entering the city for the first time. The people I saw back then. Surprised to see the eldest son of the Tang House and the Pan House sibling out here today in Flower Creek. No wonder why there's all the commotion here today. Well, it's just two different worlds when big families come out and play, to have so many guards around them and having more people within one carriage as well. Actually, it's pretty normal for them to be like this, have such a big procession, so we could join some sort of activity. Who knows? Still, come and play by you. Yeah, you're right. Go with the time of the present, no need to put our attention in other people's matters when it doesn't concern us. I know, right? Let's go! There's more flowers let's go! There's more flowers there inside! What a little... oh. Never would have pegged Tex as so effeminate. We began making our way inside the depths of the forest, where we headed up the mountain road. Here, tender pink and white flowers grew upon the branches, competing in a clash of palette as flower petals fell from the wilting ones, creating a stark contrast to the greenery on the ground. This has to be a pear blossom, right? Just exactly as the book described it to me. It's white as snow. I turned and looked upon Bayou, a resigned smile over his lips, probably out of reluctance, especially after reminding me not to run about. Still, he shrugged and gave up when trying to stop me. I mean, probably. I put all the roots down like a spinner wheel. I'm just gonna spin it randomly and see what happens, you know? Yep. Do you have any pear blossoms in Morrow? Bayous and Salliers. Okay. Oh. Interested. I am. Not sure, but from what I can recall, no. Pear blossom and purest white, willow branches and darkest green. The braids of willows dance in spring to the flower blossoms across the land. Snow like pear blossom only brings the best of its charming look when in foil to the verdant green of a willow branch. Bayou came over and stood next to me, catching one of the petals in the palm of his hand. And the petals, when landed upon the black coat and white fur, was complementary to one another as the pure white petals became more accentuated, melting with his white fur. Fuck! But if this is not going tomorrow, then enjoy yourself in the scenery while you're here today. Sounds great. By the way, I think this pear blossom is kind of like you, Bayou. Look, white as snow. Plucked the petal gingerly out of his palm, raised it before my eyes, comparing their look. Yet, I feel pear blossoms with its unblemished white and untarnished elegance are ill-fitting to one such as I. Homie, what the fuck are you going on about? Yeah, white and blue suits Tex more when definitely in a lighter color palette, like lighter shading and lighting. This doesn't look too bad here, but normally the black, white, and blue just is not a vibe. Eh? What do you mean? Nothing. Let's keep going. Best scenery is deep inside. Ugh. Then jogged over and grabbed my hand, leading me over into the mountainous road. I mean, I can do both. Fuck it. I'll end stream whenever I feel like. You're here the entire time. I'm holding you hostage. I can do what I want. There are too many people around here. Best not let go of my hand. Gay. Relax, I won't get lost. Says the one who got lost in the capital city. That only happened on my first day there, okay? My teased as I gripped my palm tightly. There, a warm feeling radiated from his palm, kinder than the spring sun. My heart skipped a beat in its warmth I felt in my hand. The road ahead is just a little narrow, so usually you'll see people choking up at the place. Don't worry, just 4 more steps won't be inside. Yay! Right. Usually I'd feel strange being led away while holding hands with someone, yet somehow I didn't resist against it. It was being led inside at Bayou's pace. I walked next to him as Bayou slowly cooperated with slowing footsteps meandering in the scenery of falling petals. Is it a little too sudden for me to hold hands with you? Like this? Not at all, not at all. It's fine by me, since Sister Feng did ask you to look after me, but that's if I be careful myself and not run off like earlier. But that, it's only part of it. I'm afraid of losing you in the crowd. Suddenly the hold became a little tighter in my hand as I winced at the sudden pain. You know I won't go away while I run around, and by you, you're just a teeny bit too much strength. Hold my hand a little. Sorry, I didn't notice my strength. Gacha turned apologetic and quickly let go of my hand. But please promise me one thing. Stay close to me. Eh? Promise me that, okay? I was speechless at his sudden unyielding behavior, but quickly thought I came out of his care for me as I agreed to his request in kindness. Nah, he gay. Little gay doggies. Right. I'll be good and stay close to you. Sounds about right. Sometimes even by you would be quite the person to split hair with people. After we made our way into the depth of the creek where the forest became lesser the deeper we went in, I began hearing running water and coming from the end of the trail ahead. Well, a waterfall. Ooh. Bayou and I walked upon the uneven path, immersing ourselves in a jolly composition orchestrated with the strings of the wind. Brushing against the percussion mountain trees to the woodwind of the singing birds and deep resonant brass of the chattering masses, enjoying their time here. And we're close. Up there should be rivulets of the 100-Flower Creek. There's too many people here. Came to the roadside where rows of stone railings stand tall and sturdy, always there to prevent accidents from falling over and also became a viewpoint for the tourists to enjoy the scenery. Come and take a look, Tex. Coming. Whoa. I caught up as Bayou leaning upon the railing as we drank on the side before us. Suddenly I realized how the name 100-Flower Creek came to be. The moment the scenery unfolded before our pupils, I could feel a sense of serenity washing over me, fascination capturing my heart. Copenhagen. The name sounds fake. Copenhagen isn't real. You're making it up, gaslighting me. Oh wow, just like what a book would envision it as. A training ground where legends would reach new spiritual heights. In sparkling stream water were petals flowing down the rippling creek. Young green branches hanging upon the lake where strokes of ripples were brought about in the breeze. Color palette as varied as the eye could see, carried away by the glowing sprinkles, casting a tapestry of the Milky Way, dotted in starry light. Right here, right now, the only sound I could hear was the reverberation of strings of water, the rustling of plucking of the wind, brushing against the dense wood, each a blessed instrument bestowed upon our hearts as nature's gift. How do you feel? I mean, I wouldn't know. Maybe it is German, maybe it isn't. Who can say for sure? Yeah, maybe. The world may never know. Is it the capital of Denmark? Maybe Nova Scotia. Maybe Algeria. So many questions, so few answers. Peaceful, like seemingly they came alive from a dream, yet here it is. Here it exists in this world. And it's a scenery that's only visible at this time of year. Having a scenery like this makes this journey worth its time, right? Of course, the scenery. My hand rests against the railing as I breathe deep in the air, pollinated with nectar of flowers, sweet as the day it blossomed. Yet there mingled a light sweetness with a thread of bitterness, like... Didn't look up by you, immersed himself with the scenery before him. Yellow sunlight enhanced the white furred visage. Red details, deep red irises were filled with genuine peace and joy. The wind blows across his matted hair, crisscross of black and white, carry ripples of light across his appearance. If I can, I really hope that I can share this experience again next year with by you, but... Well, by this time next year, I'll be back tomorrow. I mean, probably. I do speak English. English with a thick American accent, as I say. All one of you, according to YouTube. You have one concurrent viewer right now. Noticing my reluctant gaze upon him, Bayou turned a gentle smile played around his lips. No stress or tightness in his looks, or fresh presence that was gentle as a sweating sun. Yeah, YouTube's just lying to me right now, probably. What was that sudden bitter look on your face, Tex? Startled, I bowed my head and shook softly. It's nothing. I just feel it's great being with you here today. Do Americans know which states are where? Yeah, I feel the same too. In a gentle smile, he suddenly leaned and wrapped his arms around my waist, pulling me a step closer to him. Gay, but you, what are you? Come closer, tell you a story. Kind of story? Regarding the origin of this place to where legend was passed down through the land. A legend? In Sichuan, here on Mount Qingtian, there lived a simple fair lady who entertained her life by tending flowers. Locals knew her as Huang Yangzi. She tended to the garden day and night, where all her hard work was captured in the eyes of the young heir of a wealthy family. Good old days in Choron are usually our resident non-Americans. When the young man met Huang Yangzi at first, he simply regarded her as a stubborn soul and planned to make fun of her passion. Coming to buy flowers from time to time, he'd make difficult demands, hoping to bring her nothing but embarrassment. Perhaps he thought it would temper that stubbornness of personality of hers, yet, to his surprise, nary a change came over her attitude. She accomplished each and every demand, no matter how impossible or troublesome they were. But in time, without realizing it, the young man changed as well. His heart was simply captured by her determination and fortitude. Only one day, he confessed his feelings to the flower lady. The young said that he loved the flowers she nurtured, and he's willing to marry Huang Yangzi, bring her back home, and from henceforth enjoy the task together, hoping to transform this land into a mountain blessed with flowers she loves. So this is a folklore love tale after all. Then are they together in the end? But why do they feel like a story like this wouldn't be so straightforward as this, right? Indeed, what it was said by those around them, a match made in heaven. But when the family realized their affair, they forbid the young man from seeing her, sending the man to see the on the road, preventing him or Huang Yangzi from seeing one another. Oh no! The two had no choice but to profess their love and secrecy. One of them wished to tell the thoughts of longing to one another. They would write their thoughts and words on papers, fold into a paper boat, or sending it through the stream to one another. Over time, their love was strong as ever. Their communication was unbroken, until one day, sudden war erupted, destroying all of this. The family of the young man, hoping to earn the favors of the emperor, sent the young man throw his son to the army with not a single second to spare. He didn't have time to send his last letter to Huang Yangzi. And his departure was 7 years old. Oh! Living deep in the mountain, Huang Yangzi had no idea of the world outside. She waited day and night next to the creek, waiting for the next big boat, waiting to bring her news of her loved one. Year after year, spring would leave, autumn would come. Every day she would cry her eyes dry, love sickness, lost by the stream. Finally, her body collapsed on the weight of her burdened thought, unable to hang on any longer. Final night of her life, she returned to the gentle stream as usual, bled the last tears in the familiar flow. Each drop of her tears, flowers of blossom on the bankside, a small river that she, to the end, never realized their sudden presence. Afterward, Huang Yangzi would never see her lover return to her, right? Yes, she cried and cried until the last drop of tears flowed into the flow, and then merging as a pear blossom at the end of the creek. A bright flower, white as snow, shall never wilt in any season. In spring, blossom brightly upon the solemn land. Years later, the spring after the end of the war, the young man returned home. forerunner upon his shoulder. The first thing he did wasn't celebrate, but to come to the mountain alone, trying to find his lover that had awaited him for years and years. But the only thing that came before him was a mountain, covered in a carpet of flowers, the type she once loved, and the empty house that no one attended to. In reality, where everything had changed, she was confronted with the cruel fact that she was gone. His love. All the honors and accomplishments upon the battlefield, and yet lose one he loved. All through the mountain he searched for her before he arrived for the pear blossom tree, and the snow-white petals that rained around him, as if her presence was next to him, feel that this was his lover, incarnated into that pear blossom before him. Sorrow and regret swallowed his heart, yet he could make it. Yet how could he make it up? How could he ever make it up? And for returns, even sound, yet now a heaven's distance bars him from his lover. What's the point of everything he had done? So with that thought, the young man died before the pear blossom tree. Legend spoke of his hair turning white in sorrow. He slit his own throat in the name of love. As the blood of the young man seeped in the roots, the freshest red, born of love and regret, soaking the white pear blossom along the branches into flowers of pink, and as half the pear tree slowly turned to the pink of cherry blossom. Blessed flowers and teasing plays, pair boats that ship their thoughts. Don the armor, warn the land, time takes its toll. She who passes upon the southern hill, where the snowy pear flows, rain upon the head. So too do sorrow bleach the hair. Memento mori of the departed, love shall be eternal. Testaments, the love shall be eternal. Testaments for generations to hold. Using his lifeblood to create cherry blossoms in this foreign land for Nangji. While it's a tragic love tale, the two of them are together in the end. Which is why the locals of Sichuan remember their poignant love story would plant this entire mountain, pear and cherry blossoms. The flowers blossoming on the riverside become their attractions of future generations to immerse themselves in. Hearing by your story, I looked upon the brightly colored flowers blossoming beside the stream with a new eye, my heart jumbled in emotions. And I thought this mountain of flowers were their blossoms to me with loving hands, yet here the product of tragedy, born of Hua Nangji's tears, waiting for her love. Heated. Heated with what? Oh, hello. I don't know how to say your name either. How long do that thought of love must have that thought of love must have bled to create the scenery before our eyes. Perhaps this story could serve as an excellent writing material for your future stories. It's an excellent find. Now that reminds me, Tex, that the tree at the end of the story, bearing half pear and half cherry blossoms, actually exists. Eh? It's real? Isn't this just a folktale story? Judged by you, eyes wide open. Well, itself was a legend, yes, but it was written based on this unique occurrence. Gave the locals the inspiration to write this tale. A tree with half cherry blossoms and half pear blossom. So we're in the center of the 100-flower creek. I can take you there to see it. Of course I want to see it. Let's keep going. I can't wait to see that kind of scenery. What kind of scenery is inside here? Sure, I'll listen to your demand. Afterward, we started making our way deeper, but after a small distance, I started to feel my leg turn wobbly. My stomach churned ungracefully. The buns this morning were clear enough for me, so why do I starve so easily? Thankfully, we arrived at the rest stop on the mountain halfway point, where benches and tables are set up next to a pleasant scenery, with local stalls selling snacks and hot food for tourists to fill themselves up with. Hell yeah! With it being noon, many tourists choose to settle here for rest as they rushed rations they brought with them, smelling entrancing incense from the food that wafted in the clearing. I clutched my belly, trying to wipe away any traces of drool leaking from the corner of my mouth. Special smoked rib, 15 bronzes for one. Ooh, fresh honey and fruit juice made from mountain spring water. Spring special, made fresh and on site. Only 12 bronzes. That's kind of expensive. Looked leveling at the smoking ribs and the burner, their fragrance wafting high in the air, and the rows of colorful jars of fruit juices. My mouth almost turning into a waterfall of drool, skating in a shameful display. Of course, I didn't realize the embarrassing display of myself as of yet. The jars of flora, honey, and fruit juice look so delicious as well. Wah! Sound like Kirby. Something Kirby Air Ride. New game, whatever, or something. I don't know shit. I don't know fuck. I don't know shit and or fuck. And well before I could say anything, Bayou saw through my mind and stayed as he walked over, whispering quietly in his chiming voice. It is raining hard as fuck outside. Not too long ago, I actually had to fucking hunker down for a tornado warning, chat. It was real bad. If you want anything, go and buy 2. My treat. Oh, you saw through that? You were literally drooling, nigga. What was it? Hang on. There's a meme I want to say. Meme I want to tell you guys about. Give me a second. An old man took his phone to a repair shop. Repairer, nothing is wrong. The old man, with tears in his eyes, said, "Fix my fucking phone, nigga." I've not watched Gundam. You know, good old days watches that, but no one here watches Mecha. I quickly wiped the drool off my face. I might as well have any dignity, but might as well not have any dignity before by you, though. It's fine. You only had those 2 buns for breakfast anyway. It's almost noon now. It's time to grab something to eat and replenish our strength, ready for the afternoon trip ahead. If you say so. Hearing Bayou's words, I couldn't help myself but look down at my belly, rubbing it. Even those buns were rather weighty for their worth, but it wasn't enough for this entire trek, and spending so long on the road, I was getting hungry anyway. Then let's give it a taste. Yeah. Smiled a little grudgingly and asked him to help again, but he responded with a knowing and clean, hard to laugh. He walked towards me and led to the roadside stand. "Well, boss, I'd like 2 sticks of smoked ribs. Please package them separately." "Alrighty, you're a smart picker, gentlemen. These ribs are my finest and biggest among my smoked ribs today. The smoked rib is our Mount Quing Tian specialty. Absolutely rip off for its value. Oh, would you like anything else?" Smoked ribs can be a little too salty. I'll grab 2 bottles of honey and fruit juice as well. Dex, what flavors would you like? I suddenly turned and asked what I would prefer. To be honest, anything that tastes sweet is my favorite, so there's nothing I'm picky about. My juice choice. And I'd like a bottle of orange juice. Boo! Bad taste! Fuck you, Tex. In this household, we only drink appley juice. Yeah. Appley juice. Bayou nodded and turned back to the merchant, pulling out a small handful of coins. 2 bottles of fresh orange and honey juice, please. Okay then, please wait for a mo, gentlemen. Agreeing to our demand heartily, he took the money and began packing the juice and smoked ribs. While he looked at us curiously, saying, "Still working on the task at hand." "Well, your accent isn't a local one, gentlemen, might I ask?" "Yes, we're here from Huangdu." "Sounds pleasant. There are plenty of people here in the 105 Creek, and among them are a fair number of dating couples. Come all the way here from the capital. Perhaps you're here for that?" Oh, wow. What's that one little fucking eyebrow thing, you know? Or hell, Kobini meme. "I know what you are." I'm not gonna actually scream. There's people in this house. I won't say it's a date. We're just friends on an outing together. Saying this, hearing me say this, Bayou promptly took out a gun and blew his own brains out. "Joking, I'm just joking around. Now here, gentlemen, your orange juice is ready. You need more honey in any of them?" More for my portion. More for my portion. Portion. Fuck. More for my portion. I like sweeter things. I mean, the Valentine's thing is like has almost exclusively guys offering Tex chocolate, so seems to be able to go either way. Radio. What about you, sir? No more sweetness for mine, thanks. Right. Oh, ribs and orangey juice. Splitting up a package of both of us, ribs and juice, and then pass the package over to us. By the way, I see you young men have got rather good physique, and are ones the Kung Fu basics. You're already here. Perhaps you're interested in joining the spring hunt competition. Oh, I've heard about the spring hunt from other people. I'm not a good hunter, though. Oh my, what a shame. The spring hunt is organized by the famed Tian family from Sichuan. Our great rewards are always handed out every year. Due to his prowess, I believe running a placing shouldn't be too difficult. Now you've piqued my interest. What's the prize this year? Several tails, of course. In addition, I've further prepared a pair of finely carved Haitian jewelry pendants as prize this year. The value of the pendants, I heard, is extraordinary. Silver and pendants, huh? We could get a good place in this year's spring hunt. Perhaps I could use the reward money to pay off part of my commission fee debt. Well, let's be honest, with my poly skills, I ain't confident. I see, that does sound interesting. Isn't it? If you're interested, go and take a look for yourself. Spring hunt system is as usual as those recent years. 2-man team and the point system depending on who kept the number of prey and type of prey for total score, both before declaring victors. Tex, what's your thoughts on it? In the end, Baiyu looked at me and placing a decision in my hand, yet as of now, my heart remained conflicted. As I'm but a novice hunting, the awards do sound tempting, but I'm not confident at all. That's fine, because regardless of what happens, the main point of the competition is participation. Even if we can't make a good score, at least trying is a good experience in life. Don't you agree? True. Baiyu's got a point. Ow! I whacked my hand. Joining the competition doesn't necessarily mean winning should be my goal. I can just take this as something fun and interesting, joining a hunting activity. Perhaps this experience could even help me by giving me ideas for my writing. Whoa! So what's your thought? Let's go and give it a try. Yeah! Yeah! After all, participation is participation, regardless of whether it's for a reward or writing material. Going to try and watch isn't a bad thing at all. Ooh. Right, boss. Say free to sign up for the spring hunting competition. Where would we go? Right up the road, go forward, then you reach a fenced-off area, turn right, and you'll enter a clearing that's around there somewhere. Alright, my thanks to you. No problem, make the best of your effort, young man. Hopefully this year's victory can land in none of that rich family's hands, especially the Pan family siblings. I'll give it my best. Yeah. We followed the road and instructions the stall merchant gave us while I was I painted the smoked rib in my hand. Not long after, we arrived at the intersection, where the forest on the one side is blocked off by fences. Turn right here, right? That's right. As I replied, I took another bite into the rib, but I must say the taste was wonderful. It was like chewing on a piece of dehydrated jerky with meat being so hard to tear off. Just barely finished my little pork and ribs all the way here. Smoked rib is so hard to chew on. God, I want some smoked ribs now. We're talking about reading comics. Has anyone read the current DC Absolute line? The two best comics of that of the entire new universe is easily Wonder Woman and Martian Mindhunter. It's not even a competition at this point. Damn. Chewed on the dried meat as I complained to Baiyu before feeling a wincing discomfort as a strand of protein stuck between my teeth. Ugh. Actually, this thing is supposed to be enjoyed slowly. Not too fast. Just like small bites at a time. Enjoyed slowly. Look at the bone, pitted and chewed as my face scrunched up in frustration. By the way, if they sealed this entire area up, does that mean the competition's hunting zone will be set in here, yeah? Probably something like that. North alongside the fence, where we brushed shoulders with past many who were walking back. Some were still muttering something about the spring hunt. Curious, I listened carefully to what they were talking about. Oh, I never thought anybody could sign up for the competition. I was supposed to know they're holding an entrance test for that. Hey, you. How can you even say that? If you didn't miss those last few shots, you wouldn't have to leave so shamefully like that. You diss me. I never learned archery. Landing a 5 or 6 is pretty impressive already. Look at you. You didn't even go up there boasting about how great you were at hunting. How on earth did you show up worse than me when you picked up the bow, eh? I enjoyed hunting, yes. Doesn't mean I'm anywhere near good with archery. Oh, whatever. I guess fate wasn't just in our favor today. That's why I left somberly while I became worried and uneasy at the scraps of information I overheard. Well, I mean, don't worry. Isn't, Baiyu an archer already? He should do fine. There's an entrance examination, but really, if you think about it, with so many outside tourists here, the number of signing up, and chaos, there was a standard set for entry. Passing through the small pebble road, we finally reached a clearing away from 100 Flower Creek. And crowds of people formed a draconic line, blocking the entire road. Damn. And there, up ahead in the registration tables came out pairs of individuals walking on the competition zone. Out of the competition zone, their heads hung low and discouraged. You're telling me they're all the people who failed the assessment? It should be the registration spot. When people here, you'll be in a long queue. And the crowd, from where I can see, sparks my charming carriages, where one of them I recognize was son of the Tang family rode on. It'll be no surprise if the other carriage here belongs to some of the other major families as well. Tex, what do you think? Shall we take the queue? Chewy. Chat, favorite candy, go. You already guessed mine as a fucking Sour Patch watermelons. I'm already here anyway. Might as well wait. Which is weird, because I don't like watermelons in any other context. Specifically, the Sour Patch watermelons are peak. We chatted as we joined up in the queue, heading to the dragon's tail, slowly moving forward at a meandering pace. And at this speed, it'll be out 30 or 45 minutes before we get called. Well, if we have nothing to do at the moment, why not chat for a bit? There, anything you'd like to talk about? About this. Remember what we heard past around here? Hey, here, something they said about this test in archery, so I was thinking that could be examination. Could this examination be an archery exam? Since it's a hunting competition, it isn't surprising it's some sort of requirement to join. Archery examination is best for this kind of a test. Oh, I see. How are you with the bow techs? A little embarrassing to tell you. I only know a little bit. Well, I can perform basic bow draw and all. There's still nowhere good enough to shoot a target. Oh, fair. If you're really uncomfortable about it, there's no need to force yourself to do it. Well, we're out here on such a rare occasion. I'd still like to give new things a try. You don't want to join the competition. Really, seeing and participating is important to build my writing experience. Point taken. Since traveling and opening your vision is why you come to G Kingdom in the first place. Being boozled. I should really try being boozled at some point. But for the archery assessment, wouldn't it be easy for you by you? After all, I did see you in action that night in Jizhou. You're able to hit each and every assassin so accurately without missing a shot. You flatter me. I am but slightly skilled in archery. All the skill I have, I must thank my teacher for teaching me well. Teacher? Talking about the old master? Yes, since I joined TianheHui at a young age, I've been following old master and learning all forms of martial arts and skills. Don't look at him at his old age. He was a talented legend in Kung Fu world when he was young. Participant of the Demon Cult Crusade. Is the old master that Is the old master that powerful? He can fly, dude. He looks the least serious most of the time. Of course, of the time, you're welcome to ask the old master about it. But it's no surprise you'd think that way, since he has undergone some serious changes in how he acts since after he left the royal courts behind. Still, he's the person you see these days. Considering half his life was taken up with all the serious matters of his own, it's high time he enjoys the pleasures and pleasantries of life. He talked and laughed as he moved along the queue. And I have a question for you to ask. Tex, where did you learn martial arts skills from? Would wrote in perfect details about your combat prowess in the Equine Calamity report. I'll have you know. Eh? My combat ability? Eh? My combat ability? Oh, you're talking about my street side fighting style? Yes, that one. Street side fighting style, is it? Actually, the truth is, Anybody's question startled me as I felt a surge of sadness come over me. Oh, hello, face turning red with blush. Oh, not that. Street side fighting style is merely a name I gave to it. The combat style is merely self-taught for self-defense, not a finished or constitution behind it at all. Including the name Street Side Fighting Style itself, it's just a name I gave to it out of nowhere. After all, I can't have people asking me, and I reply, my style is random bullshit, go! Whoa, memes. And it sucks if I describe it like that. No one would get intimidated when I attack at all, so I decided to give it a name like that. So that's how it came to be. You thought Street Side Fighting Style is some kind of Kung Fu sect combat style over in Moro. Where I live, so far out in the poor countryside, why would we set up a sect for? Best we have is an underground arena, and that's all. Time passes quickly in our jubilant chatter, and before I could realize it, we came to the front of the queue. Continued to share with Bayou my new ideas happily. Does this story sound interesting? I didn't write this as an article and see whether Daiji newspaper is interested in publishing it or not. If I'm lucky, I might have a publication. Get my publication eligibility and count it towards my first step in developing a reputation outside my own home. Woo! Oh, if it does get published, I'll be sure to pick up a copy. Right, no more chat text. It's our turn now. Eh? That quick? As you return to the queue on site and notice the registration worker hiding the forms in their hand before us, slightly chubby and a middle-aged woman. After the suggest, she's part of the Tang family servants. I feel like I've seen this sprite before belong to someone. She raised her head in a stupor and sat at me and Bayou until it head before raising her rough and high-pitched voice. Right, you two are next in line for registration. Registration fee is 20 bronze coins per participant. Right, I'll get that. But it was right then, the black figure suddenly appeared next to me, shoving me with her elbow and pushing me aside. A sharp woman's voice cut through mine. Hey, you're the woman servant of the Tang family sent here, right? Yeah, for Rego. Give me and my brother register quickly. Pan Jiang and Pan Liang of the Pan family. Pan Jiang and Pan Liang of the Pan family wish to enter the tournament. Rude. Rude. So rude. She Stood before me in an air of selfishness and disregard, tossing a bag of coins on the table, announcing her intention with a touch of arrogance. Lady, I'm sorry, we've been here in the queue for a while. If you could want to sign up, it would be much fairer for everyone present by standing in the queue with everybody else. Before I could finish my sentence, the woman servant suddenly changed his tone, but passion in her voice, she greeted the girl with a screeching throat. Oh my, it's Lady Pan. Yeah, sorry about that. We'll get to the registration right away. Your father's having a friendly match to catch up with our master. Would you like to inform him of your presence here? No need. My brother and I were late. I had a bit of an accident on the road for arriving. No need to inform him of our late presence. Okay, anything you say, Lady Pan. Here, this is your and your brother's entry card. Take it with care and join the assessment once inside. Only passing assessment grants you. Once inside, only passing assessment grants you the right to join the competition this year. What? Assessment? How come I know nothing about it? Pan family would join the spring hunt competition every year. Should my brother and I be exempted from such a test, even if there is one? We'll set up this year by our house's eldest, that everyone must take the assessment, and the old participants are not excused from this. They're merely following the instruction. Thinking how possible you pathetic Tang family dare to show us Pan family such shunned disrespect? Ugh. Man, so much words. Chad, do you think we'll be able to get past Bayou's and Salier's this stream? Big boobies. My lady, I'm happy to show you young master's notice, if you so wish. My ladyship here is in a bad mood. Do it quick. Taskmaster from Marvel. Oh, fuck. Have you guys read that Taskmaster miniseries? The one where he's working for Nick Fury. Oh, man, it's honestly, it was a really nice short story filled with memes. A lot of popular Taskmaster memes you see. Honestly, it really goes to show like why part of what maybe, well, at least I didn't watch it, but made me disappointed from what I heard about Taskmaster in the Black Widow movie. That one thing about Taskmaster is that like he's like one of the few villains who really knows his limits. He doesn't fuck around and fight people he can't win. He knows to just cut and run when shit gets bad. Like, yeah, he'll fight Captain America, but if he sees Thor, he just leaves. He just puts down the shield and is like, yeah, no, I'll go fuck around with someone else. I ain't doing that. It's a bit disappointing to have all that personality kind of removed from him, you know? I stood aside, watching out the arrogant and domineering display before me as a fiery timid rose from nowhere, seizing the interference in the queue here, or ignoring my words. I was only adding fuel to the anger I'm burning with. I'm sorry, but could you please give us our entry card as well? They just give the registration fee as well. Well, easy and annoying. Piss off, your ladyship is still talking here. How dare you, you lowly peasant, interfere with my speech? As if annoyed by my kind request, she turned and began insulting me in an angry and ugly manner. I'm the eldest daughter of the Pan family, Pan Liang. Get out of my way if you don't want trouble. Be thankful your ladyship here is kind and open lady, and I won't argue with you further. Now scram before I find your presence annoying. Why don't you listen to reason either? We've been here in the queue for nearly half an hour, and just paid our registration fee after coming to the queue front. Here you are, cutting through the queue and holding up the rest of us. Oh. Right. It's kind of easy to forget that Tex does actually kind of have like some anger in him. Like he's more than capable of, like, if something does annoy him, he's more than capable of like stepping up and doing something. Like remember when he like basically throttled that first mouse scammer back in the beginning? He can be filled. He's very easily filled with righteous anger, so to speak. Cutting queues? You don't look like a Loki here, so let me tell you. Pan and Tang family have friendship with generations, so this is not cutting queues to us. Look at you, no reputation in your name. Alright, you have to argue with your ladyship here. You! As I was about to continue, Bayou quickly pulled me back as he whispered right next to me. Tex, no rash actions. We're tourists here and have no excuse for physical confrontation without enough. I have no excuses for physical confrontation without enough reason to do so. But I don't want to say that. I can't tell her this kind of rude behavior. Family rights don't give you the right to bully other people. I know you're a hot-tempered person, and I understand, but think this. This is Tang family territory, and Lady Pan can act that way because she has support behind her. We're on other people's territory, and in trouble in here means we're not coming out safely. Hey, you're the better man. Listen to me and calm down. I looked at Bayou anxiously, as every dramatic and arrogant act of the girl before me was a challenge to my tolerance. After balancing my own discomfort with what Bayou said, it does have its merit, as I swallowed my pride. Swing at her, Tex. Just swing at her. You know you want to do it. It'll be funny. I know. Hey, little sis, what was I yelling for? Heard your voice all the way down here. Are they hyenas? What actually are they? Chat, what animals are they? I have no fucking idea, actually. Look at you. Did someone make you upset? God, you just look like a fuckhead. Something a tall shadow squeezes past, ways through. Off it screams, luxury and extravagance, carrying an aura of dominance and arrogance. A taunting smile wore upon his face, as if everything around him was mud beneath his boot. Brother Panjing, it was these two Brother Panjing, it was these two peasants who dared to argue in big words against me. Holy country boy who knows nothing of mine and Pan family name. Ugh. Hearing Pan Liang's words, the man ignored by you to my side, shoving the white wolf away with his elbow, walking pointedly at me. Oh, so you're the brother who decided to piss off my little sis. Yes, brother, that's the one here. Let me punish this arrogant country boy on my behalf. You know, I don't know how this came to be, but to have my little sister getting bullied by foreigners on our domain. That's got to be saying for this, yeah? He rolled his head before raising his eyebrows in a scornful look at me. Looking over towards me, who would intimidate me with his attitude. So they are hyenas, okay. Shouldn't you be asking your sister clearly how this matter came to be? She was the one being unreasonable first. None of this is ever shoot one turn and bow her head to anyone. They don't have fault, it's yours, and only yours alone. You! Not this, I'm not an unreasonable man, but the shame of my sister's name showing needs payback, so apologies to your pretty mug. Take this punch on our behalf. As soon as he said that, he swung his fist at me. The engine gave me no time to react. Thankfully, his hand-eye coordination helped me react on time. He's got my fist in his palm. These are feet compared to the battles I've gone through before. It's like, buddy, I fought Demon Beast. You fuck out of here. You get the fuck out of here. Finally, this is gonna be happening. You certainly won't be the winners of it. Ugh, so stressful. Because the fist was normally strong. I didn't know one person would be sent to hospital. They took the punch face first. To me, that Panjing had no intention of resolving this peacefully. Despite saying it was trade, the acted was vicious and merciless. Thick lines. Something. There's a funny joke to be said there, but I'm gonna hold off on it. Did your lordship ask you to block that? You call this reasonable? You didn't know one person would be unconscious had they took your punch face first. The fist hitting straight into my palm was almost like slapping on Ping Sheng's face. There's a loud and clear plah echoed in everyone's ear. Seeing his punch being blocked, Panjing looked even more angry at the brief loss of pride witnessed before everyone's eyes. I'll admit, you've got some talent on you, scum. I wonder why you get so bratty and get to make big words around here. I was being merciful, so I'll take that back and teach you a lesson on my sister's behalf. What are you calling teaching me a lesson on someone's behalf? All I'm seeing here is a pompous bastard who's using lies to cover up his misbehavior. Fine, if you're looking for trouble and talk reasonably, then I'm happy to rebuke you with my reasons back. You... Just about to raise my tight fist when I lash out, but you walked over and stood between the two of us. Sorry, young Master Pan. This is my friend's first time in Shochuan. He's unfamiliar with things around here. Admit that he showed discourtesy and unknowingly insulted your sister. I apologize on his behalf, and ask you to be open-minded and not hold a grudge here. Oh, you seem like a reasonable man. You're here with this furry scumbag. We're all furry. What does that mean? It's like you said, I, Panjing, am an open-minded and kindly man. How proper your behavior is, I won't take this any further. Today's matter is none of your involvement, nor do we seek trouble or ill intention with you. But you shook his head at me, signaling with his eyes for me not to talk. See, my brother's open and kind. If it wasn't for his words, I'd have both you punished and ruined. Still, one country boy with a lack of manners still doesn't pay respect and words of gratitude to us. Your jokes are humorous, Lady Pond. Brother said today's matter is inconsequential. It's inconsequential. There's no need to really bother us either. What? You two still out about it? I don't mind your apologies, that's all. But if my sister wants words of thanks, then do it before you leave. Seeing that her brother was behind her back, Pan Liang looked even more pompous and arrogant with her arms crossed. She stood at the participant's entrance, blocking any exit or entry for anyone else. As long as that one is over the knees saying, "Thank you, Mistress Pan and Master Pan, for your magnanimity," I'll let everyone pass. I'll send people here, make sure every last one of you has no chance to sign up today and forever. Due to our goal, a proclamation guarded every eye behind us upon me as if blaming me for upsetting someone we shouldn't have crossed. Absolutely revolting! I think we have no choice but to face this trouble face on. Sorry about you, it's my fault for being so irrational and dragged you into this. My responsibility. I'll take the fall myself. Don't say that. I'm here already. That means I won't let anyone I care suffer with the shame alone. But, relax. I have my own response in dealing with this. He smiled and patted my shoulder. Stance and tone betrayed no sense of anger or impatience. Rang an aura of an aristocrat's son better than the tyrant before our eyes. Ooh! Oh, isn't that hints at Bayou's past? Hasn't it been implied multiple times that Bayou actually comes from a wealthy family? Remember when he was buying Tex all those clothes? It's like, how do you have so much money to spend? You know, what is it? I'll say it first. If anything done against me and my sis, I'll ensure neither of you walk out of Shuchuan safe and sound. Master Pan, any interest in a contest against me? A contest? What would you like to do? It just so happens there's a shooting range sited for the assessment. How about we use that? Face off in an archery match. Oh, you want to meet me in a match of archery? Meet me at an archery match? And I thought you were a smart one. You're as dumb as that one next to you. Why should I face you? What good comes from me running against you? If you win, two of us will kneel and say the thank you to, but if I win, please take it as if nothing happened today. Is that fair? Hearing Bayou's challenge against the brother, Pan Liang laughed with scorn and pity. You want to face off against my brother in archery? So you two might as well crack your heads against the ground already before you lose more face by losing. His first date? It was? Oh. The thing I skipped and went with Rufang for instead? I'm gonna have to do that. Oh no. How's that? Having such a proficient talent, Master Pan would already be assured of his victory, right? Don't agree. Perhaps you're afraid of losing. Or is that all that? Or is it that the all consecutive champion titles were earned because of? Before Pan Jin could respond, Bayou began talking in a high-pitched voice, taunting tone that I seldom hear from his tone. With everyone hearing the wolf's word, to have everyone present witness the challenge, there's all but one choice for the hyena. Fine, I can't wait to see how long you can keep up with this crazy act of yours. Let's go, sis. We're from inside the archery range. No problem, brother. You there. No need to dig for what you're trying to find. Brother and I will show some face for that. Show some face for that brat, telling me how enjoying this stupid assessment he has. Right. Master Pan, the assessment will be right here. With the Pan siblings finished at the registration, the employee turned in anger. The employee turned in anger and tells a pair of wooden cards to us before saying to us in a quiet voice, "If you're just some outside tourist, it's still far too bold for the two of you. Shuchuan never knows not to upset the Pan family at all. Goodness, I've made a mess so the upper echelon could hear about this. Sorry." With the Pan siblings being so arrogant and unpleasant, why do you Tang family not show some resistance against them? Unless you serve as another major family around here, you know. Ah, listen to yourself, young man. When the big people fight, us small people suffer. And it's a group act to ensure I end up with an empty food bowl. It all started with the Pan family's kindness to the Tang family over one dole of rice. And Tang family's influence is overshadowing the Pan house. As a number one merchant family, still, they show respect and piety to the Pan family over this one kindness. Get inside. I have to give you your entry card if you fill in the registration. Now get going. Next. Move along quickly. As we finished filling out our information, we pushed back to the crowd with our entry card in hand, getting to the assessment range, panting and restless. Ooh. Right there, Pan Jing and Pan Liang were waiting for us, glancing at us at the corner of their eyes with arrogance, looking at the determined losers already. You're here at last? Ah, young rebel has been trouble to me. Apologies, good sir. Cesar was an old man walking over to us with his walking stick, a booklet in his hand. Get to your match already. The rule is under the assessment standard. 5 arrows at most, hitting moving targets award bonus points. I'm Mary's judge for today, so no smart tricks beneath my eyes. Maybe old, but doesn't mean my eyes are old and blurry. Easy, old man. I'm stupid enough to use those lowly cheating tricks. A smile filled with contempt for Bayou. Jing walked over with a bow, grabbing 5 arrows from a nearby quiver, and began notching the ball and the bow at once. Amazing. Standard movements with no fault. It's my brother's best trick. 5 in 1 shot, and my brother's taking this seriously. So time for you to admit defeat, so you won't have to lose face yet. Say, if you lose soon, you two will hold your promise, right? A gentleman's word is a wild horse one free. To break an oath is no gentleman at all. To break an oath is no gentleman at all. I can't wait for you to prostrate and bang your heads against the ground. With that, whoosh goes the arrows. The arrowheads each filled with flying out in different directions. Where it landed, on the targets, the fires embed themselves accurately 9 or 10-point range. In 3 wobbled standing on mechanical targets, moving across the range. Oh, not bad, young Mr. Penn. Oh, not bad. Young Mr. Van George's skill taken from his father, still sharp as ever. Of course, because we're the consecutive champion of the spring hunt, regardless of the basic accusations made against us. Such abilities are natural to us. She said with glee and pride and retort, returning to look at us, mocking that self-righteous tone of hers. My brother's arrows can even shoot a fast-moving target from 100 meters away. These tasks are nothing to him. You compliment me, sis, but keep it down. Don't want them scared and scampering. Scare them? They're the ones who suggested challenging you. I don't seem scared at my words. Really? Rabbit target from 100-meter range. And my siblings who talking in indirect mockery by you walked in the shooting range, picking up a great bow with his left, notching an arrow with his right. The bow bent like a crescent moon in his hand, his tall figure radiates his soul, brimming with majesty and strength. His eyes upon the tiger before him, he aimed for the center. Whoosh! The arrow was like a streak of white lightning in its tracks. Before it sounded the air reached us, it appeared right before the first target in the range. Not bad. Is that all? Is that all you can call? You call yourself good? Really good luck. Can we see how the rest of your arrows land? Truly a shame for you to see that poor shot of mine, Master Pan. What? Giving up already? Without taking a break, he drew out another arrow and quickly notched it before he could see clearly his actions with a Robin Hood. The arrow was like a bolt, landing right in the center of the target again. To greater surprise, it landed in the exact target spot of the exact bolt, splitting in half, piercing its head right through its center. I asked for your opinion of that shot, Master Pan. Oh, looks like this young gentleman has some skills after all. Looks like this year's competition will get very interesting. Stunning, clean, precise, no additional movement, all then one flow. Well, clearly, Bayu's weapon that he used in Lee Kuan Yew was a bow and arrow. Yeah, I think Tex forgot that Bayu was humble as fuck and it was like, oh no, I'm not bad with a bow and arrow. Like, dude, you used that to fight Demon Beast. Didn't you use that with a legacy relic? You're not okay with a bow and arrow. You're fucking amazing with one. What are you talking about? Stunning on arrow. The next 2 shots, Bayu drew, notched, and fired shots in flowing motion, each landing the exact same moving target in the distance. Pan's siblings looked on in shock. Merely a standard of a normal martial artist. That's all. Benjing's words, Bayu's expression were heavy as he lowered the bow, looking at the moving targets in the distance intensively. They don't know him. They believe the wolf is affected by his words, but in truth, there's an narrow wave in his calm heart beneath his taut expression. What? Are you stopping? And Master Pan, you speak the truth. It's my standard of a normal martial artist. Am I to believe that Master Pan is showing mercy back then, not the true extent of his skill, right? What are you trying to say? Briefly, the white wolf looked at the target again before raising the great bow in his hand. The restraint of his arm muscle bulging, top beneath the sleeve, it was clear he wasn't playing around anymore. However, next, took away the breath of everyone present in the range. Whoosh! Carrying the sound of the arrow shot out the spark, speed that no naked eye could keep up with, like a comet the way the universe found a shrill and white bang and flash. Everyone in the range squinted. Huh? Only to look at the object, in object shock once a dizzying flash displayed for their eyes. Center target was completely pierced through, right through its center, with none having the targets behind it spared the arrow's wrath. Each with the hole still burning around its edge. Holy shit! Oh! This 10 years I've never seen a sight like this. You flatter me, kind sir. Dusks are cleared, Bayu sighed softly before placing his bent bow on the table for him, and look at Panjing. Looks like my luck isn't too bad today. God himself is on my side too. That isn't forgotten, right, Master Pan? Damn! Oh man. So chat, what do you think of Bayu? Seems he can be a bit of a smart ass when the situation calls for it. I don't know if I said a smart ass, but what's the word I'm looking for? Like when he stood firm in his decision to use the legacy relic. Remember when he basically snuck away with it to Jizhou. 8 floating cloud blades are what TianheHui has. Damn it. Does anyone remember the name of Bayu's legacy relic? Stunning to speechlessness, Penjing remained quiet for his prideful personality and demanded dignity before the crowd, quickly reverting back to his usual arrogant self. Single-lady luck is on your side. Somewhat of a skill set it in accordance with our agreement, in accordance with our agreement, and your lordship agreed without going back on his word, we spare you and your friend from today's matter, treated as non-existent. And I cannot wait for your direct competition tomorrow's hunt, young Master Pan. Laughable that one would display their true skill in front of their components before competition. Short-sighted bastard. Besides, tomorrow's a competition, which up here needs to conserve his true skill. No need to waste time on such a measly test. Tweet, I don't know, tweet? No, the cloud swords were TianheHui's thing. Bayu had a different thing. The floating cloud blades were like fire, which doesn't really make sense to me, but what am I? I don't know, just like, how do clouds make fire, but Bayu had the lightning one. Thunder Drum of 8. There you go. Thank you. Foolish clowns. We'll see how long your glee lasts tomorrow. Disappointed and upset, Pan Zhang and Pan Liang left the rain, seeing their downstate, the fire burning my heart, falling timidly greatly. Amazing! Simply amazing by you! I knew you were great at archery, but I can't believe this is how great you are at it! There's plenty of things you don't understand about me yet, Tex. Oh. Remember? The shot, the shit's literal lightning! He shouldn't have had it. Well, it is the Master's Relic, but Bayu kind of uses it too. After that first incident in that inn, remember, in Jizhou, after the meeting, Master tells, "Hey, Bayu, stay afterwards." You know, and everyone's like, "Oh," and everyone takes a little worried. He's like, "Hey, what's going on?" And Moji's like, "Don't worry about it. If Master says to do it, you do it." And unknowingly, Master confronts Bayu about stealing the Thunder Drums of 8. He's like, "What are you doing with those things? These don't. That was like, stealing them is incredibly reckless. You could have killed a lot of people if you fucked up." He's like, "Okay, that's fair. I'm not an amateur with them, and I can't control their power." And so the Master challenges like, "All right, fine. I want you to steal half of the Thunder Drums from behind me." And Bayu successfully seizes control of 4 of them, and he's like, Master basically drops the issue. He's like, "All right, fine. I'll give you permission to use 4 as you see fit." And that's the story. That's the Thunder Drums of 8. I do very much remember that part because it was cool as fuck. And we have time in the future to talk about it, but for now, Bayu then picked out the middle-sized bow and walked to me, placing it in my hand. For now, your goal is passing the assessment for the spring hunt, or we can't join the competition at all. Yeah, that's right, I haven't done my entrance test yet. The extraordinary ability this gentleman has, there's absolutely no zero problem for him to join, but please don't forget the spring hunt is a co-op competition, so the test will be reviewing upon our contests and skill level as well. Right, because no matter how high Bayu's score is, if I drag him down right here, I'll have a failure right test this time. Don't fuck it up! Don't fuck it up, Tex! Carrying a determined heart, I drew an arrow solemnly in a quiver bag, notching it on the drawstring, try to copy Bayu's motion of pulling and releasing. Eyes in front, focus on target, concentrate, deep breath, now! Ah. Once an arrow flies straight out the random target, landing heavily and therefore furthering the target too. Didn't even mention about hitting the prey. If friendly fire is a problem, that becomes quite real if I don't get it down. I slipped on that one. I'll try again. You better. Maybe. It is like the 7 floating cloud blades, and then the 8, and then the Thunder Drums of 8. You know, we haven't seen any other legacy relics, so we can't really say for sure. Well, I mean, I suppose the Book of the Sages counts as one, with that fucking magic lock and shit. Maybe. Don't ask me questions. I laughed awkwardly at the piece I sweat with wet in my brows. In a scramble, I tried another arrow. In my clumsiness, my hand shook the arrow almost. As my hand shook, the arrow almost dropped on the ground. Oh, gay boy. It is the 7 cloud blades. It's like the 7 floating cloud blades, right? I am remembering that right. Right, Chad, can anyone tell me? My brain turned blank at the scrambled thought of clogging my brain. A warm presence suddenly stood behind me. He turned with his white hands, grabbed my arm securely. My motion stabilized the arrow in my hand, tightly held in my hand. No need to take things quickly. Slow down, slow and steady wins the race. That is true. Where's his hands going? I mean, on his elbow? That's what it means? That's generally what it looks like. Presumably, maybe the book is number 1. The one book of the sages. It is presumably a legacy relic because it is something from the time of the sages. And don't they mention that like in 5 Blades of Flowing Clouds? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Because they do mention that like there are many legacy relics that do that out there, then no one's really sure if they all do the same thing. They posit that like, yeah, some of them were made to fight demon beasts, but others can exist to fill their different purposes. And that's what they think Maskless is doing. Well, Markless is doing. The like disguise as different people so freely. No need to take things quickly. Slow and steady wins the race. Wait, but what are you doing? Didn't you say you know only a little? Seeing how clumsy you were, I'd say you never fired a bow before, right? Yeah, but doing this suddenly, isn't this cheating? Get that fucking blush off your dumbass face. Suddenly felt a heat rising in my cheek as I couldn't turn to face my use. His eyes straight on, subconsciously I cast my glance away from the wolf behind me. Assessor, sir, won't help him in firing the bow, but if I'm just teaching him how to pull and release the arrow, will that be counted against the rule or not? As long as the one who fires the shot is a contestant himself, it's all fine. No penalty for on-site teaching. Hear that? Doesn't count as cheating. Ooh. Right, then be a good boy and listen to me. Deep breaths, in and out. I'll teach you the techniques in shooting a bow. Learn it well and good. Right. Even though the position we rise in impetus wave in my heart, but if Bayou is willing to go through the trouble of teaching me, then I must return his kindness, legal folk as well. Turn my eyes once more, silence my thought, breathing calmly in the warm air from the wolf's nose and brushing against my ear. Excellent, just like that. Give your body to me. That's what she said. Whispering in his deep voice next to my ear, the hands around mine became a little tighter as well. Ooh. Use your arm, not your forearm, to pull the string back. Feel your hands guiding yourself, guiding yours. Follow that feeling. Right. Excellent posture, but keep your eye in front. Don't look at me. You are being very gay. Oh, did I go too hard on you? You're a little resistant. Where's your heart feeling jumbled? Remember, when you're focused on the target with one heart, you focus on your target with one heart and one mind. Nothing. It's just my first time learning how to pull a bow, so I'm just a little clumsy is all. It's fine. Clumsy is fine by me. That way I can teach you a little more in the future. Whoa. Right? Deep breath to adjust your state. See the target in the distance. No matter at the center. Remember, you're relaxing during this. Focus on pouring your powers into your shot. Keep it like this. Physical is good. Some time to practice and learn you should have achieved something. Now. Chad, do you hear that fucking thunder? Because my god. Keep it like this. Your physical is good. Some practice. You should achieve something right now. All I need is a little guidance. You should achieve something right now. All I need is a little guidance. Now then, I'll let go of you. Do how I taught it. Do how I taught you to do it, and I believe you can do it. Clear mind. Over the top, clear mind. So lays warm chest on my back, devoted to his presence once more. I stood there, looking back on everything you taught me. Keep everything in my best state. I let go of the hand on the string and let the arrow fly. Whoosh! 3 points! Yay! Of course, there are things in this world that wouldn't come to reality so easily. You landed alright, but still too far away. And away by a lot. It's fine. As a newcomer, this is still pretty good. Still 3 arrows left. Keep doing your best. Yeah. My attention focused once more. I drew out an arrow. While this young gentleman scores an ideal, but with this year's new rule made by Oda's young master, we count this as a pass. Right. Oof. Looked at the arrow that landed in the 4th ring. Best shot yet. On my head in shame, no matter how much effort I put in, the result was still unsatisfactory. Send both your entry cards to the entry competition to enter the competition. Bring the card tomorrow or early morning as proof. That's all. You then pass the wooden cards back to us. Now, the time remaining can be spent in the venue for contestants to hone their horse riding and archery skills on our special range, and even allow participants to choose the horse for tomorrow as well. But please do not enter the official contest zone. This isn't set up yet. Thank you, old sir. Horse riding. Is tomorrow's hunting competition held on horseback? Yes, from when the shooting has been the tradition for any spring hunt competition for several years. Did you not know that prior? Ah, shoot, I'm horrible at horse riding as well! Next, would you like to come with me to look at the horses and prepare for the competition tomorrow as well? Right, and we could take the chance to practice as well. The assessor on the side, I couldn't really speak my mind of my poor skill in mounted shooting or be at risk of getting our competition rights revoked. That's why I decided to make an excuse for practice to get by you to take me looking for a look around. Excellent. Shall we be off? Damn, you're right. These dates are long as fuck. After Bayou and I came into the venue, we looked on as many of the Tang family and Sarens busied themselves setting up the venue, just building the audience's seats and reinforcing a fence around the competition zone, ready to prevent any accidents of escaped prey. Have you ridden a horse before? I can't say I haven't, but really, really rare. Okay, are you sure you don't hear that rain and thunder, Chad? Because it is loud as fuck. Thunderstorms are likely to continue over the next several hours. Good luck. Flood watch until Sunday. Good lord. Good air quality, though. Well, your carriage driving skill isn't too bad back then. It's completely two different matters, driving a carriage and firing a bow from horseback. As for my driving skill, please don't remind me of those dark times. It was like some more time needs to be spent practicing here then. So what? Pass the entrance test? Now we just keep up by trying to be better, by trying better and harder. Even though the reason why we passed the test is mostly thanks to you. Let's go. Oh my god, you're mister. Oh my god, got to be your mister to the end. Eh? What? My mister? Seeing Mr. Angel looked over my face, Bayou took his head in surprise before smiling in confusion. What is it? Mister is another word for teacher. In ancient China, Jianxing is the word for mister can be used as teacher in the honor of an honor for accomplished woman. Modern day, Jianxing is most used between married couples or greeting seniors. Good. Hope so, because good lord. It's gonna be all crack-a-coom and shit. That's right, I didn't realize. Then how about you call me Mister for once? About that, it's just a little embarrassing. That's fine, I can wait for when you're ready. As we walked deeper inside, we turned and found the horse stable. Thankfully, without Panslemmings interfering on us on the way, it took us a sigh of relief. Outside, the stable was a wide open clearing surrounded by forest where many of the participants like us were practicing horsemanship for the upcoming competition. Let's hope it stays that way, because it's getting hectic, man. It's getting hectic. After we showed our entry card to the stable constable, we picked a relatively calm-looking horse and a suitable saddle for it. And after leading the horse into the clearing, Zach, look closely. This rope here is called the shul. It's better known as the horse bridle. This is a key component to riding a horse, where it determines the direction where your horse is heading towards. When you're riding it, make sure both hands are tightly secured to it. Right. I managed to build up some semblance of trust on the horse. Bayou quickly went through the basic knowledge of riding horse riding, and thankfully, the calm-tempered horse, it didn't take long for us to get used to its presence, and it to us. Now, usually bridles and saddles are set up by the workers before a competition, so you don't need to worry about setting it up yourself. Now, to get you quickly understanding the key to riding, the first step is practice getting on the horse. Hiding the rein in one hand and the other, gentle caressing the horse's cheeks, the horse chuffed a gentle neigh. It's just stepping on the footrest on the horse's belly, onto the side of the horse's belly, and jump, right? Yep, the correct name of the footrest is stirrup. There's some things to watch out for when getting on. I'll demonstrate it first. Make sure to put a third of your foot inside the stirrup when getting on. That way, it'll make life easier when getting on. As you're getting on, you can grab the mane, which gives you some more balance while getting on the horse. If you still can't get on, have one hand pressed on the saddle and give yourself the extra push you need. Oh. The graceful, simple flip by you practice display out on the horse with a soft breeze blowing through the sleeve of his coat, tossing his hair, brings out the most handsome aspect of the wolf for my eyes. Now then, while you're getting the leg across the other side, make sure not to tap the horse's buttocks. Some horses are temperamental and unfamiliar to you. That shock may lead to going berserk, and you can get injured when that happens. That's something I'd keep an eye out for? Got it, but seeing how easy you make it look this be, I can't wait to try it for myself. There shouldn't be any issue with you getting on the horse on one go, considering your height and size. Now then, give it a try. We'll be watching on the side in case you fall. Gotcha! Once you got off the horse and got it steady, he handed the bridle to me. Just went of excitement bringing my heart, nervousness as well. I was wary but ready to try, since the possibility of falling off reins over my head constantly. Remember the key points I've told you about. If you can't get on without a perfect grip point, use the mane and saddle to help you. With third of my left foot in stirrup, my hands both in the mane and saddle, I took a deep breath, I jumped, my body bursting in power. Ha! The clumsy was the first attempt, and the grace by you had when getting on. At least didn't fall off upon getting on the saddle, body flatly against the giant horse. Perhaps that's a success in itself. The posture of mine is absolutely ungraceful and embarrassing, that's all. Right, that's it. Keep it up. Yay! But the horse he's shaking about couldn't sit upright or bounce. It's absolutely two different feelings compared to driving. Take it slow, gradually pull your balance upward and keep it low in the core. Keep it low in the core and hold tight in the bridle and sit up. I don't know, maybe it is a pinch. Now it's not. With Bayou's guidance, I slowly managed to get myself sitting straight on the horseback, and when I raised my head to look, the assignment and accomplishment brought to me a new aspect in the world I see before. Yay! Look, you my balance now. Excellent. Well done. Yay. He then walked over with his hand reaching out, gently prized the fist with the rein inside, touching the most sensitive part of my paw-like palm. What? Or grabbing the rein into his control. Don't hold it too tight. Relax. The harder you pull the bridle, the more pressure you might put on the horse. Let go of the bridle now, and let me take the rein, please. Alright. Now then, I'll be taking the rein and leading the horse about for a bit. Use this time to get used to what it feels like on horseback. Got it. Gentleman's look, the white wolf looked at me softly. He massaged before me from low to high, gentle featuring odd in sunlight. It was one of those moments. There was a valorous knight or a real prince in my eyes. With each step taken slow and steady, measure of the grace he led the horse at comfortable pace. Light washed past my cheeks and seeing Bayou's back before me, the scenery gave me a sense of deja vu in my head. Why do I feel like such a scene before me reminds me of this fairy tale I've read as a child? The more I said that, the more I felt the burning in my cheeks and ears, likely from that hot sunlight beating on my body. Oh, a fairy tale story? Yeah, in the story, it's always scenes where the prince is leading a horse in front and the princess sitting on horseback. Or with both men. Wouldn't saying something like that be strange to you? Not really. I don't find your comparison too strange at all. But if I really have to say it, it's more like a knight and a prince, perhaps. Very well, I find prince. Shall we keep moving along? Gay. Taking my words and teasing me, all I could do was to reply mechanically. As soon as he reverted to teaching me again, I quickly put my distracted thoughts to the words at hand. Now, on horseback, make sure to keep your core steady and have your back and waist straight. If you want the horse to move forward, tap your heels against the horse's belly. Bridle controls where you want the horse to go. Usually, trained horses will turn left or right when feeling the bridle pulled left or right. Got it. Same as to stopping a horse. Just pull back on the bridle to tell it to stop. Don't pull too hard, you might injure it or injure yourself. I'll be sure to be careful. That's so. Now then, dear prince, learn how to keep yourself balanced on the horse. You won't get any problem from me if you hand the bridle to me now. Right, I give the rein back to you. You give it a try. He walked over and gently placed a bridle into my palm, smiling brightly in my eyes. Here I go. The bridle and tapped the horse's belly. Just like I said, the horse began moving forward gently. Each pull and turn, the horse was turning just like I wanted. Bayou, I did it! It's not as hard as you said. He held up Bayou in the distance. Good! Keep this relaxed mood of yours and don't get too nervous. Any nervousness you have will put pressure on the horse beneath you. Bayou, if you want the galloping, don't get too impatient. I'll teach you that shortly. Take this step by step first. Right. My heart was beating in joy to the rhythmical walk of the horse as thumps echoed in the chest. Facing the waves of the cold breeze in my face and watching people clearing a sense of freedom enveloped my heart. Fun. So much fun. I can't believe horse riding can be so relaxing and so accomplishing of a sport to do. Who's that in front? Right then, I noticed two people riding towards by you and I. When they came closer, realized it was some of the Tang family I saw coming into the creek earlier today. The pandas. Greetings, gentlemen. May I ask whether you're contestant for the spring hunt this year? Named Tex and by you. Greetings, people. Did I interrupt you from anything? Not really. We're here just practicing. Sorry, let me get off first. The organizers coming over, I found myself getting off the horse in a rush. Stumbled over from a woman lying on the ground, experience costing me. Thankfully, but you quickly came over to catch me. My greetings to the eldest son, second sons of the Tang family. Greetings, eldest son of Tang and second son of Tang. No need for such courteous manners. We're all here as competitors for the spring hunt. That means we're here as friends in the playing field. We're here to compare and only here to compete in jolly skills and cooperations. Our shocks of identity do not exist upon this field. Thank you, sir. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Tang Family's eldest son, TianheHui. This is my younger brother, Tang Mingbo. It's actually just my brother here who wishes to speak with you, so sorry for the interruption. Please, I ask what matters in regard to the competition that you need to pass on to us, young Master Tang. Something to pass on, yes, but not in relation to competition. I've just heard that you two gentlemen were being harassed by Pan's siblings during a sign-up and how poorly our workers treated you. We'd like to apologize for lack of control over our management. The words are not necessary, young master. That worker was merely a normal person, forced into a situation unfavorable for her. Please, do not be so stern with her choice. The Pan family situation is responsibility for unfair bullying. She'll see to it once I return, so the disrespect of the worker, she has tarnished our family's name. However, your judgment has been taken into consideration, and we will be fair in our judgment. There's also one other matter I'd like to talk to you about. I heard from the assessor that your test score is absolutely extraordinary. Such a score never existed in previous participants in years to come. That was all Bayou's work. I'm just here taking the credit. Which is why I simply can't wait to watch the performance you two will have in tomorrow's competition. Should you need to use a space for your practice, feel free at any time. Who's saying that you're joining us on the playing field tomorrow, young sir? Indeed, my brother and I intend to join you in this year's spring hunt. We won't spare mercy in tomorrow's competition. It's like we're all opponents in tomorrow's playing field, then. Indeed. Oh, yes. By the way, I'd like to inform you that we have organized many of our family servants in the venue today. We're to help you in any competitors' demands today. Should you have any problem at all, call them for help. Thank you for your consideration, young master. No problem. Hope to see no breakthrough in this year's spring hunt. Perhaps with your appearance here, there might be some welcoming change to the state for once. Oh, stream's already so late. We should get going at once, and not to interrupt you gentlemen's delight. What's that supposed to mean? See you around, gentlemen. Have fun today. The simple exchange between the Tang family sons is solemn off, departing from riding range. Now with the distraction gone, it's time to get back to practice. Right, let's get back into it. Tomorrow's competition. I must get better. By you, trusting you to teach me as much as possible. Yeah, wait. What did the eldest son say again before leaving? Wait, they sound a little demusing for him. Easy, friend. We have plenty of time this afternoon. We can take this slow. Right. When a patch of forest nearby, whereby you didn't notice, flashed two conspicuous black shadows. Oh. Why didn't you act? Damn it, how was that bastard taking me out there at such an inconvenient time? No place to act, kind of those two peasants' luck. How are you going on with that? We sent people to do what we asked them to do. And as for what you've wanted, I want to buy it at a heavy price. Excellent, this victory's all set then. Whispered the two wicked and angry eyes turned fear at the black and white canines in the distance, practicing their horsemanship. Those two ignorant peasants who dared to bully you and dared to taunt me at the range. Who should they bleed for the— What does that mean? Suggesting— Did you ask me to search for that to use it against them? Not enough. It's their fucking fault for making me lose all the dignity today. And all that little surprise enough to quell my thirst for revenge. I'll make sure, absolutely sure, regret crossing us today. Spooky music. Uh-oh. Those pitiful eyes of yours. Do you think your brother is doing the wrong thing? What is Panching planning? I don't dare to. It's just, don't worry, this is crossing too much of a line. So use that against normal people. Normal peddling. You saw yourself in the shooting range. Is anyone normal able to achieve such is anyone normal able to achieve such a feat in archery? Fine, that is true. He did fucking like create craters. That is not normal. They just should wake up a little, because remember, anyone who dares make an enemy of the Pan family deserves everything but mercy from us. The day edging into night, the sun sinking in the west, dust like began to bleed in the sky, painting the canvas red. Birds took flight in the empty air, flying home through the night. raising a trail that foretells the coming night. After an entire afternoon spent practicing and riding with Bayou, I finally have the basics down, of keeping my balance on a running horse, as well as mimicking drawing a bow while letting go of the rein at times. Bayou kept on encouraging me in moments of losing confidence and complimented me for being a quick learner, saying it's all thanks to me being a good physical base, thanks to me, my good physical basis. Such complicated moves, he says, rather difficult to learn for even normal riders to do on their first try. I feel this all thanks to Bayou's excellent teaching overall. That is yet another mention of Tex's odd physicals. Seeing the hours are up, we didn't stay too long as we jumped in the first carriage back in the Institute's camp, and in the time we returned, the sky had fully darkened. To preserve our strength for tomorrow, so I take the page out of Bayou's book and go to sleep early. Of course, before sleeping, I try to go back to the techniques he taught me about archery riding to reinforce the skills of my mind, while ensure I can do everything I can in tomorrow's hunt. Somehow, with reason unknown to me, just thinking back to every time Bayou had my hands in each gentle forceful grip, and he warm breath had whispered in my ear as he leaned himself against my back, a strange sense of fervor and restlessness in my heart. Gay! But soon the feeling left me behind as coming to sleep, buried in the bushes known as yesterday. Spring Hunt Tournament, a big-scale hunting competition held during the Spring Celebration Festival every year, is hosted by the Tank family. Many of the contestants each year are visitors from the country, visiting the creek or sons of the rich family, a true competition that tries to involve everyone in its participation. When the requirements for entry are strict, the reward of the winner is even more exuberant and bountiful, tempting for everyone. For the last few years, the champions would always be the Pond siblings, but rumors, someone dared to say a thing and loud due to the family's influence. This year, after yesterday's intense and tight elimination, there was only 6 teams, including me and Bayou, that managed to join. One other team made up of no more civilians other than us. The remaining 4 duos made up of heirs of major families, including the Tang and Pan family. Today's competition, without surprise, drew many visitors to come and visit. Despite there's still much time left for tournament starts, the seats on both sides of the playing field on venues are filled with people. Once venues are split in and out of view. Out of view were merely rows of chairs provided for citizens and tourists to watch. The land of view is decorated with lavish tables and benches, with facilities to meet demands of officials and wealthy families who entertain themselves with. So many people here today. If I embarrass myself today, I'm in the competition. I'm certain that I'll be #1 gossip topic here in Sichuan for months to come. Do best, our favorite little fool. What is it? Nervous? A little, since you know my archery and writing skills are still underdeveloped and I perform poorly. I get a lot of people laughing behind my back. Relax and take it easy. Me by your side, everything will be fine. Looking into the face full of determination and gentleness, the unease beating in my heart became soothed and pacified. Good. Good to face a challenge with calm and poise. Good. To face a challenge with calm and poise is the best attitude to have. With only 15 minutes left to start, Bayou and I both picked our respective bow and arrows and came to the contestant zone. The horses we'll be using today are also hand-picked out by the Tank family, and to my pleasant surprise, the horses I'll be riding is the one I practiced with on yesterday. Yay! Joy in my heart, the staff member wearing the Tank family's servant robe ran over in haste to call out to Bayou. Excuse me, are you Bayou? Master Bai? Yes, that's me. Our young master, the elder son, has something urgent to speak with you about. Could we borrow you for a moment? It's all important. No one else has to come. Frowned Bayou looked at the man before him, and despite hesitation in his answer, he agreed. This is something important for Master Tang. Fine, I'll come, but wait a moment. He turned to look at me and wore on his face. Oh, seems like it's something rather important for how impatient he is. I'm going off for a little bit, but without me by his side, be more vigilant. Stay in contestant zone and don't walk about. If you still feel nervous, take some deep breaths. I think I'm ready with the contest ahead. I promise I wouldn't get any lost anyways like yesterday, so rest easy. Alright. Horse. At the Bayou, I picked and worked to disappear in the crowd. On my side, I stayed behind the contestant zone trying to press the horse before me, hoping to build up some trust before the competition starts. However, this horse seems so strange today. It isn't as calm as it was since yesterday. But it seemed a little hurried. Is it poor method? Mood? Or is it just like me, nervous before competition starts? Time ticked by, 6 minutes, and seeing most of the audience in the seats and the cousins on the horses ready to go, yet Bayou is yet to show up. What kind of emergency has Bayou talked for so long? Just as unease began calling over once more, figuring falked over, began waving and calling me with enthusiasm. Took a look and see the black circle around his eyes, realized it was one of the sons of the Tang family that I met yesterday in the riding range. Yo, morning, young man. Huh? Remember, we met briefly yesterday at the riding range. Remember your name was Tex? Yesterday on the riding range. Ah, yes. Son Tang family, was it? Oh yes, Tang Ming Bo. My greetings to second young master of the Tang family. Hey, big bro already said no need for respect, so well seriousness. I stuck for strict etiquette and details. But one must have basic rules down for respect at least. That's what Bayou has always told me. Fine, but you can be freer whenever you meet me. My stiff as an older brother and rules, nor shy as my third brother. Just call me whatever you'd like to call me. He seems cool. Mingbo seems cool. Very well. Reminds me, where's your White Wolf partner? Huh? Can your older brother call him away for something, Mingbo? Bro, was just discussing with my old man in regards to today's competition. Pretty sure he didn't call for anybody else. Yeah, so what's going on then? Don't worry about you went off to. Seems the lowman rising in my heart. Say, if the eldest son calling by you over, then who could it be? Seems a little suspicious. The competition's about to start, and if he doesn't come back soon, this will be counted as disqualification. Disqualification? Yeah, and before Tang Mingbo could come back, the elder Tang family was sitting at the judge's table, suddenly calling him back in a sonorous voice. Tang Mingbo, what are you doing? The competition's about to start. Oh, that's the elder Tang. Why not on your horse and ready to go? Shit, yeah. The storm's getting real bad, Chad. I have to go make sure everything's locked up. Hopefully there's no tornado warnings or anything, because I'd hate to end stream on that very odd note. So, chat, discuss what you should discuss while I go lock up, because shit's getting bad. Rat-Bat. What a funny name. I get it, Dad. But in a shop, we're starting to meet and complain and whisper. Seriously, my dad never say anything to berate my big bro, but I'll just be complaining things regarding me. Strict father is always the best of sons. Strictness for love to you in his own way. But sometimes you must understand that love can be a burden to its recipient. Hugging his head low inside. Heading off. Good luck with today's competition. Me and Big Bro can't wait to see how you two perform today. I'm back. Ay. With Tangming Bo leaving, I waited a little longer and still... What did y'all discuss? What did y'all decide to discuss? With Tangming Bo leaving, I waited a little longer, and still Bai Yu had yet to return. I began to worry what happened to him, and I heard taunts and mocking coming from all playing Xing and Pan Liang, holding on their horses. Competition's about to start, so where's that partner of yours? He made a losing face and ran off in fear. No idea where he went. Hey, chat, question. If the master taught everything Bai Yu knows, and that does that mean the master also uses a bow and arrow? Thinking this arrogance actually in his face, hurting fire began leaping in my heart, but considering the situation I'm in, all I'm gonna do is hold the bridle tightly. Bridle. I can read. Will force myself to calm down. He's not the person to run off in fear. Really? True. Such a shameful display of being an escapee isn't something YouTube bonus. What? What? That's so, then why don't you get on your horse and wait for him? Ah, this bastard's really getting on my nerves. What? Can you get on your horse out of your partner here? You have nothing better to do, Master Pan? Yeah, bored as hell. I don't think I'm rushing you. Get on your horse already. We're all waiting for you guys to get ready and start. And Zhang, no conflict. And Painzing, no conflict with other contestants for the tournaments. Oh, the starts. Uncle Tang, I'm just getting some friendly banter with the contestant. How much conflict? How is the conflict in your old blurry eyes? Honored guests are gathered here today, Panjing. I should keep a close eye on how you talk. Thinking how, can't ignore the fact that you didn't invite us to this year's competition. That's fine and dandy, but don't you forget your family owes us a big favor 10 years ago. And with the other son, have no right to command me. Oh my gosh. Bai Yu and Tex getting caught in like noble nonsense stuff. It's a whole thing. Archery competition. Bai Yu got kidnapped, nigga. Granted, knowing Bai Yu, he's probably fine. He can definitely fend for himself. Unless they poisoned him. Uncle Tang, I'm just talking about the horsemanship of this person. He's a man who couldn't even get on a horse. Perhaps you might view the competition right here. Cancel the competition here right now. Right here now. With scorn taunts in his eyes, Peng Jing looked down on me from his horse with a leer. With all the taunts piling on my back, I couldn't tolerate his challenge anymore. Fine, if that's what he wants. Take a deep breath, go through Bai Yu's riding technique. Jesus, it is... Hang on, I'm checking the weather advisory. Shit's getting heated. Weather advisory. There is a flash flood warning. Damn, until one. Oof. Oh, damn. You unironically might hear the storm. It's going. Taking a deep breath, I thought about his riding technique in my hand, grabbed the mane and saddle in hand, just about to step on jump on the horse. Suddenly, a wild surge came on the horse, leaving no common composure I had yesterday in a wild buckle, and twist and toss, and immediately lost balance before I could settle myself in the saddle, barreling on my bridle with my tight grip. What? How come? He tugged hard at the tight bridle, preventing it from being muck, and so I had to use everything restrained to prevent it from going on a rampage. No matter how much I pet its cheeks and then would cry to him, all could toss it on my back. Good Goris, please listen. No, Tex is in danger. Horse is about to go berserk. Someone! Ah! You suck so bad at horse riding. How did someone as shit as you even pass the test? This isn't test for the exam. I guess the entrance test for the competition is full of bullshit and loopholes after all. Lark, get out of sight if you want to interfere, Pan Liang. There's nothing to do with you. Listen to me, good horsey. But as my actions were no use, the bulk of the horse jumped up and raised its front hooves from the ground. Tire back perpendicular to the ground, and his behind my back. Myself slipping on the saddle, falling foul. I was like, what? And telling me a howl, making best of command to get come. It was too late. The ground came close in the back of my head. Ugh! Ugh, it's the boy! Suddenly a white figure dashed from the forest nearby, like a lightning bolt, with one hand on my waist and securely grabbed me from my arms. Since her brother's hand was bridle, he tugged. Tex! For you! Gay. His horse is very unwieldy today. Driving me softly on the side, he quickly moved his up hand and danced his fingers across the enraged horse. He jab accurate. What? You can do that? You have the most random assortment of abilities. Well, for some reason, all I can think of right here is that one scene from Spy Family where, like, Yor does the fucking pressure points on the rampaging cow or whatever it was. The bull? Yeah, probably a bull now that I think about it. Looking at me with fear and worry. Oh, pretty. So pretty. Are you injured? No injury. You're out just in time. Good then. Finally back. Right, I'm back. No need to worry. Shit, someone fell. He grabbed me into a hug. Wait, can I, hang on. Hit H, right? Take your screenshots. Well, take them. Do your thing. Badum. 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 Alright, there we go. We're done. Oh, you just seem mad. Yeah, they did. I noticed that. Oh. Looky. Peng Zhang, his eyes full of rage and viciousness. Oh no, this is his angry face. Clearly the wolf was about to kill the target for him, yet Peng Zhang looked impervious. While he was threat before him, he shrugged like it's none of his business. What a bloody mess. To walk into the tournament venue despite being late. You have no shame and dignity, peasant. Why you ignore the taunting words and turn to the Elder Tang. My apologies, Elder Tang. Villain tried to pull me aside before the tournament and tried to trap me in some methods. I was only able to break free just then, which is why I'm late. Please understand. No need for your no need. You may have delayed briefly. It's no trouble at all, but young man, you mentioned a villain causing troubles. May I please know who it might be? Liu glanced at Peng Zhang on the side before looking at the stern face of one of the elder. In his head, he replied, Forgive me for my dull memory. I don't know who the villain is. Is it? Shouldn't someone else investigate this matter thoroughly? By you? Why didn't you just call Peng Zhang out on this? The person could say clearly he's the one who's causing trouble behind this. Wait, think carefully. Tang family would have dead or painfully, and for generations without any evidence the mastermind is Peng Zhang. For point out Peng Zhang in the film before the crowd without any proof, it would just be illogical on all fronts. Who knew? Could be that Bayou is trying to convince Elder Tang to give Elder Tang something an excuse to say that on purpose, but if that's so, then we're just ignoring it. Then we just are ignoring all the accused acts that Peng Zhang did? Thinking of this just made me clench my fist while in Bayou's arms. Gay. Tang, old Tang, just spoke your competition once already. It's only about a blood on the playing field anyway. I mean, they do need a new horse. Give them a new horse, please. Be good boys. Bastard, not only show such arrogance for others, but even the Elder Tang as well, such despicable, revolting displays. Is there no one here that can rein him in? I'm the one in charge of the rules. I am the one in charge of the rules. Any opinions may seek me out privately, but for one to ask me to revoke consent. Oh, Elder Tang. What content's right for the competition on your words alone is completely out of your hands, you impotent, egotistical brat. Fucking old geezer. Finally, unable to tolerate disrespectful saturated the other's elder son is displaying. The Elder Pan rose when Gus Eaton and roared. Elder Pan. Peng Zhang, watch your language! You've been nothing but disrespectful to the contestant since the start. Do you treat your father non-existent here today? Shit. Enough, brother. The bigger picture comes first. Like the white horse, thanks by you, quickly thinking pressure point jabs, basically calms itself down. Quickly telling Yao, several family servants over, just took the horse away. Gentlemen, are you injured anywhere? No, but thank you for your concern, sir. have no idea what that horse would end up going berserk. We checked every last horse yesterday evening before the competition today. It's fine. There's always unexpected waiting to happen before every competition. So it's natural it happens. Well, may I ask the stable master to bring another good stallion over? Anything about that, Tex? No need. Share a horse with me today. That's all. Eh? Granted. All Tex needs to do is ride steady. Bayou can handle the shots. Just thinking it over, Bayou entered the decision before I could, but how do I even hunt with two on a single horse? I led the horse, I led the horse, you managed the shooting. It's not alright. I see. But doing so will severely hamper your hunting efficiency. But especially compared to other non-handicapped teams. Are you sure about this? Mm-hmm. We don't know other tricks or villains. We don't know what other trickeries of villains have planned in this hand, and I'm no longer comfortable having him ride alone. Very well. If you're determined about this, I shall ask Father to permit this then. Thank you for your understanding. It's fine. On that, remember clearly competition is never the highest priority. Safety outweighs all results. Thanks. After asking the other tank about Bayou's demand, the other judge quickly permitted the request with understanding. I'm contestant ready to go. The tournament would begin as well. Before that, there were rules announced allowed by Elder Tang. Whereas the playing field is only counted as a fenced-off area within the creek is a safe zone, area that chase away all dangerous beasts and prey prior to setting the zone up. Inside the zone is filled with non-aggressive origin animals serving as a prey for the hunt. Then, scoring system, catching a rabbit-sized prey would count as 2 points, flying avians count as 3, medium-sized prey counts 5, anything higher, such as deers and such, count towards 10 points. If the captured prey be too big or heavy, it can still allowed to return to the venue to deposit the captures before returning to the forest to hunt. They're not limited to carrier usage, as long as they're not to provide there's any. Finally, only have 2 Shichin to finish the race, with everyone answered, and a roar, the 6 teams including me, Bayou, rushing the dark forest ahead. Clip clop, clip clop, clip clop. The echoes of hoofbeats churned through the forest as Bayou and I rode on the same horse, enjoying our meander in the greenery. Just like yesterday, the weather is especially is fun, with every house splitting up at the start. You're in a quiet solitude surrounding environment. Sitting behind me, Bayou wrapped his arms around my waist to grab the bridle. Fuck. Getting the horse to match his command, leaning his chest closely in my back, I could feel each and every heartbeat, clear and rhythmic in the silent forest. Oh wow, sleep stream. Damn, Mace, wish I could do that. I sat before him with saddle, my hands on the bows, focused on surveying surroundings, fearing that I might end up having a prey slip out of my sight. Getting used to this. Not too bad. Good, then you focus on shooting, disabling the prey. Leave the rest to me. When I block your sightline, sitting in front of you like this, perhaps I should sit in the back? It's fine, with you sitting in my arms, though I ensure you wouldn't get harmed at all. Okay. Now, what about what happened earlier when you were being let off prior to the tournament? It was Peng Jing's who was behind all of it, right? Yes, he sent men disguised as Tang family servants who led me into a remote grove when the plague came with some elaborate traps. Did you get hurt? Of course not. The bonus, since something was wrong, I immediately made my way back, because I feel leaving you in the venue alone is definitely a chance for them to do something to you. As expected, if I had only realized our devious plans even earlier, you wouldn't have had to face all the trouble alone. Chat, should I do a sleep stream? Should I just keep streaming until I go to bed? Well, how do you think about that? Should I? Would that be fun? Granted, I really do need to like put this shit down and get back to making this week's video, so The more he said, the more he leaned in with his warm body. It's fine. Didn't everything come out fine? You're back and you helped me resolve the crisis. Did you know, as soon as I realized our scheming plan, I was already worried about you. And I'd hope to do everything I can to run back here for you. Yay. Sorry, I left you all alone. I can protect myself fine and dandy, so don't keep blaming yourself, Bayou. But with this, I understand the situation well. Pan Liang, someone we don't need to worry about too much. She's nothing but a paper tiger. We don't know what other vile tricks Pan Jing still has up his sleeves, so no matter when, we need to keep an eye out. Yeah, if so, with being careful as a standard, why don't we enjoy the hunt first and foremost and, let me see, where's my first little prey? Yay. I looked forward and I sensed someone nearby, a rabbit dashed in the nearby grass, distance not too far. My sharp eyesight captured its presence, quickly whispering to Bayou. Rabbit, 10 o'clock. Whoa, it's Pinge! Look, Bayou, over there, little rabbit! I see it too. I said, sitting atop his arms before drawing my bow and my arrow, as my eyes set and focused on the prey before me. The form tightened, everything is critical point, I exhaled and fired the arrow. Whoosh! Despite its silent judgment on my aim, still, just before the instant the rabbit could have reacted, the arrow pierced deep into its hind legs, so its pure white form shade of red. Slight misjudgment, but at least she shot the target, and improved quickly since yesterday's performance. Thanks to the rabbit's not moving at all. I tapped the belly of the horse with his heels, hurling it forward towards the injured prey, and the moment I picked up the injured rabbit from the ground, some accomplishment and joy soaked my heart. Looks like it's a good start. With this, we have 2 points on hand. Don't get so happy too early. If we managed to get our first prize so late into the competition, team's points are surely higher than ours by now. You're right. Even with success, we're still far from victory. How we're doing? We not even reached 3rd place at this rate. Not to mention beat those Pan siblings in their game. At least you have something to start. Hope goes to those who never give up. So let's go in deeper and search for prey. Yay! Gotcha. In the same moment, in the dark corner of the forest, a man wearing clothing of a tang servant scampered around, doing something suspicious looking. Right next to him was a steel cage with a giant... Oh! Further accentuated its ferociousness, no matter its sleeping look, to its anesthesia, it did nothing ever up its fearsome look. It's a bear! A bear! Man quickly dug out the bag of earth from out nearby, quickly filled the prey's corpse, filled with prey corpse's beforehand, and then looked in the distance. The cloud of horse's hoofs came closer and closer. Your Master Pan, you've come. The Lord Servant has been waiting for a while. Excellent job, Liu. Powdered medicine got off the black market is really amazing. Only a small pinch could turn a consummate horse into a feral mad beast. Both those powders at a high price from a white rabbit and a... Ooh. Oh. It's the motherfucker. What's his name? Getting them to attack anyone who gets into contact with the powder. What an excellent thing. Once I'm back to the Pan house, I'll be sure to reward you. Thank you, young master. Don't thank me yet. Where's the other thing? Did you bring it? Here, sir. Total score amount? Total score amount of the prey should be enough to earn you the championship title this year once more. Good, good. And it was the right decision for you to go undercover inside the House of Tang. Other than that, this is the first piece we asked our servants to capture for you yesterday. It's in the cage, but don't look at it sleeping. We used too much of our strength, and some of us were injured because of it. What a big lug. Master, do not approach it. We made it fall asleep with drugs, but should wake soon. We'll follow the plan that I asked you to follow through yesterday. When I give you the signal, you let it out. Yes, my liege. Bang Jing talked, he pulled on a small medicine bag from his pouch, rolling in his hands with a cruel and twisted smile upon his face. This way then. Disguise this all as a sudden beast attack incident. I want to remove those pesky troubles, but I can't even get that pompous ass Tang How to bear the consequences. What a plan. 2 honks with one arrow. As I say, fuck 2 pussies with 1 dick. Well, fuck 2 pussies with 1 dick. Sinister laugh echoed in the shadowed woods with no one knowing what would happen next. He dies to a bear attack. With several small-sized preys hunted by you and I returned to the starting point to deposit the burden. Despite our prey amount being much less than the other teams, menacing results we earned through our hard work brings a sense of satisfaction to my heart. Replenishing our stock, we quickly returned to our horse and went back to the inside. This time we hope to enter deeper into the forest to see whether there's any more valuable prey to hunt. Woo! We're getting more and more used to mounted archery. Yeah! Yeah! Thanks! All thanks to your tuition constantly behind me, or else how would I get used to it this fast? Yay! If you say so, I'll be sure to take your gesture of compliment. Yay! This is no compliment, but merely the truth. And I was thinking, perhaps you would come out for a hunt like this. We would have time to do so once we're back in the capital. Sounds great! Since a long time without practice makes all the skills and abilities learned go rusty. Good, the next time with no pressure or competition around, we'll come down to this, go out like this and enjoy our time together. Since getting to the depth of the forest, lighting became dimmer and more difficult to see our surroundings. As I did a prey, I began focusing my attention upon my surroundings even more carefully. Right then, the first sound I heard was a panic cry for help, coming not so far away from... Oh! Help! Help me! Shit. Why? Did you hear someone calling for help? I did. Should we take a look? Of course, we need to take a look. If someone's calling for help, it could be a contestant in trouble. Who knows? Got it. Yeah. With a sharp whip of the bridle, the horse began galloping under the wolf's command. The more we got closer to the voice, the more familiar it became. A familiarity that brings nothing but a chill and disgust upon my spine. Lancing the man, cups on the ground, clutching his legs, the appearance proved my guess. Peng Jing? Finally, someone's here at last. Please help me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Around him was a pile of scattered arrows, singing Stephen's sight, around with his hands clutched on patch soaked red with blood. Jing, what are you playing at this time? Late after this morning event, but you displayed nothing but a strong awareness around Pen Jing's presence. It's you two. It is our fault yesterday, but please help me. I was just attacked by a dangerous beast. Fell off my horse and injured me in your leg. Can't stand back up anymore. This bastard, what's wrong with him? I mighty for the competition, and I was such a lack of regard his own pride and face when asking others for help. What bam is he trying to boozle? Please, no, kind gentlemen, good souls. Please help me. Extremely suspicious by you. Can we trust him? Jen whispered quietly to him. Someone would struggle or fight against any large-scale beast in the sight. Someone's gonna be trusted. True, by normal logic, taking a champion of the hunt like him wouldn't fall off his horse after taking a fright like that. No matter how I look at it, this is far too strange. Maybe it is? Who's keeping track of the time? I'm not. Who knows? Does time really exist? Philosophers have asked this question for ages. Indeed. Seeing indifference to his plight, Pen Jing's tone turned more desperate and impatient as he struggled to stand with support around him, yet it only makes a wound on his leg even worse. Oh, my foot hurts. I got cut by rocks when I fell on the horse and it's bleeding. Again, by you, what's your thought? Is his injury real or not? It's only his wound, so I can't determine whether it's real or not, but even if it is, it doesn't look anything too serious. One that would impede him from standing up. Pen Jing, if you're a man, bear with the pain and stand. Nuisance, these two. Unfortunately for you, they are well versed in battlefield, and they are well versed in wounds and injuries. So, yeah, they've actually seen live combat. They're like, I don't know. You seem fine. Stand. Or shut off in the chaos. I have no idea where it went. Please, gentlemen, help me get back to the venue for treatment. With your kind-hearted conduct, are you still ready to abandon an injured man in the forest all alone? What dangerous beast appears again? What do I do again? What do I do then? Oh yeah, dangerous beast. We should ask about that. The beast of beads of sweat and the his forehead, it was clear he was speaking from real pain. No matter whether his words were trustworthy or not, when we here in the forest all alone, should an accident happen, we see his consequence cursed upon our shoulders. What a thick skin this frick has, even more unlikable than before, in another word. Not so, then please, Master Pan, stay here and rest, and find a place to hide yourself. Head back to the venue and report this out to Tang at once, and get someone to help you. Let's go, Tex. Shit's gonna get bad. Real bad. Peng Jing isn't aware that he overplayed his hand with that stunt he pulled at the opening of the thingy. I forget its name. And just as Bayu pulled the bridle to get the horse to leave, Pen Jing suddenly stood up on the ground, his face twisted in fury and annoyance. His hand high up, where he's still entirely out on his paw, for he pitched something towards us with a strong throw. And here I thought I'd be able to trick you two stupid dogs into coming closer. I was like, I didn't get tricked that easily after all. Fine then. Oop, what is that? And a weapon? Look out, Tex. Psh. Black flying thing towards us. Bayu pulled on tightly and bounced horse before shooting himself for me, blocking attack intent for me. Black shadow, to my surprise, was a little paper bag that broke apart and attacking Bayu's robe, spilling powder onto us. What is this? And Jing, as the heir of the prestigious Sichuan family, have you degraded yourself with such a scummy display for pitiful revenge? What are you talking about? What do I know? I haven't seen you two assholes today at all. In the forest, at least. Fuck, what do you mean by that? Jing ignored my words and whistled to the side before applying the pretense of, I've got to pray back to I gotta get these prey back to the venue. Whether the peasants live or die, who cares? No. Midday, Saturday for me. It's Friday evening for me. Okay, it's not evening, it's nearly midnight. Then as he finished taunting, Peng Jing ran inside, and with it, waves of trembling ground, and a ferocious roar from the depths of the forest. Whoa! A bear! A gigantic fish-looking bear barged through the woods with its fangs bared and charged straight towards us. Upon seeing it, we immediately tightened our nerves. Radiating an aura of violence and destruction, the size of the bear was abnormally large. Its muscles and veins were bulging in a twisted manner, eyes rolled in a bloodshot white. Its ears had gone mad. What does look different from when I was back then? That big when I saw it in the cage. In time, Fair quickly summoned over, playing the Panjing's flesh in a panicked manner. Master Pan, when I was waking up, I accidentally used too much drug powder and ended up like this. What was this shit? How do you fuck up over such a simple task? It's problematic. This gets exploded and further uncle knows about this. I'm finished. Character was exchanged between Panjing and the unexpected servants, but I quickly equipped the horse in the hazy gallop, trying to get a good distance between us and the bear. A bear? Didn't something as dangerous as this was supposed to be expelled prior to the tournament by the Tang family? You don't have the time to talk, Tex. You take the horse and I take the bow. Right. That's fair. You should give what's the name the bow. Immediately switching our roles on the horse, but you quickly knocked the arrows on the bow, and the moment he took it, and firing the bear in rapid shots, the arrows barely pierced the fur, causing no actual damage to the frat before us. It was like I have to channel my chi through this. Steer the horse out the thick entanglement of the forest, hoping to try and tire the bear with the realization no normal arrow could harm the bear, but you decided to employ a different tactic to take it down. Thunder Flash! Whoop! A streak of white lightning shot out in flash. Despite trying to dodge, the bolt still hit the bear's hind leg. Electricity coursing through its bone marrow to its body, temporarily stunned it on the spot. Good job. Damn, I had to use 50% meter for that. Remember, chat, Bayou seems nice and trustworthy, but keep in mind, he uses a bow. If this were a fighting game, he'd be a disgusting fucking zoner. Don't respect him, chat. With Bayou's serious attack, the wooden bow in his paw it was charred right at the broken spot. No more use of it, we'll toss it aside. That's bad. you can tell these artist is a furry, because that is not no normal fucking bear. Why does it have hind legs and front paws? What the hell? That is a walking fucking man. That is a man. This quality's still too poor. Now what do we do? No matter what, dangerous feats like this cannot reach the audience seats in the venue at all. You have to finish off right here and now. As a far away, the bear stood up again, free from shock, seeing Bayou and I disappearing in the distance, began searching for its nearest prey, which happens to be didn't they throw the thing at it? Mr. Pan, the situation is looking worse. Get on the horse and run! Thankfully, Panjing's horse was nearby, and with the whistle and flip, the two barely escaped the bloody maw of the vicious mad beast. Hey, we didn't have the powder on us. Why is it coming at us? Not at all. Didn't you see the origin beasts are under the effect of the powder? Shouldn't we follow the people that smell the powder on them? Don't know either. Maybe we came into a little contact with it when it spilled the black powder back then? Yes, Rivali would also be a zoner. Don't respect him either. Cocaine Bear! It's like that movie! Turning back to half a key, 5 minutes before, in another corner of the deep forest, Panling was collecting a portion of the prey brought by Tang on the cover. Usually, there's a time spent imagining with your head, yet you couldn't be anywhere close to happiness because Lady Pan, the victory today is all but assured. Why the sour face and worried look upon your beautiful visage? Ladyship here is worried that Big Brother might do something out of line again, but no need for a slave like you to worry. Lady Pan, allow me to say a word to Master Pan. Master Pan is a talented man, and no matter what he does, always be within consideration. No plan of his will go wrong. Let's hope so. Right then, a thunderous crack echoed in the distance not so far away as Pan Lang trembled at the sound. Her bristled, staring at shock at what the sound came from. Where did that sound come from? Poor lady, it came from east of the forest. Now where brother is picking up his prey. Oh no, looks like my word just came true after all. We immediately dropped the prey in her hand and with leaping onto her steed, immediately rushed off to where the sound came from. Lady Pan, your prey! Talk later! That is, the tournament goes well. Ah! Oh, shit. In the panic, Panjing and the servant were running around on the sea as Pangling. Ang's voice echoed over. Brother, what are you, bear? How is that thing here? Why are you returning it to the venue? Call reinforcements or something. Pangling, how are you here? Calling reinforcements? Never followed you something like this. I'm so... How stubborn are you to think about that during this crisis? If you want to live, go! Damn it, you bitch, you're just a woman. Don't you dare boss around your lordship around. Why don't you listen to reason for once? Damn. Didn't expect Pan Ling to be the voice of reason here. Trying to save her brother, Pan Ling's quickly fired arrows at the bear, but the effect was minimal. Thankfully, the bear's hind leg was crippled, and its chase upon Bang Jing was slower than before. No. You were doing drugs, weren't you, Inu Heather? I agree. Drugs are very important. What kind of monster is this? I don't know. It's a cocaine bear. Oh, I have no choice but to get help from the venue. Indeed. I'm gonna get fucked up. I'm gonna get fucked up. At the same time, Baiyu and I returned to the fray, turned our horse around in hopes of putting the bear down. Thus, didn't catch what Penjing and Pan Ling were talking about, but upon Penjing turning around and galloping back to the venue with the bear in tow, looked back and shocked with frowns. What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh. Looking enforcement from the Tang family. Not a bad idea. There's a lot of guests at the venue right now. Friends of rampaging bear without any warning, there's bound to be collateral casualties. Go, Tex, we have to catch up to Peng Jing. Make the bear's target switch to us. Cannot let the bloody fool lead the bear back to the venue. He whipped the reins and urged the horse to run faster. With the forest having such a complicated landscape, the trees blocking our sight lines, our speed was heavily limited by our terrain. A little closer. You didn't leave the bear for me to handle. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna fist fight the bear? It's a horrible idea. Trust me, confident I can win a contest of pure strength here. What? The bear! Fine, I believe you. With us finally catching up with the bear, I was finally attracted by the powder on us and it slowed down to look at us. In time, I quickly returned to my brutal hand and back to the wolf. Then I rose with a tentative balance and jumped to grab the shady branch and swung loop, losing the height advantage to judge of the bears heading towards us. Here! What are you gonna do? I landed right before the bear to attract attention. Peng Jing, upon seeing us, quickly asked for help with incoming panic. Peasants, help and protect your lordship here at once! Run, you damn bastard, if you want to live! Huh? The roar from Baiyu, Peng Jing stared to the horse in a quicker speed, running faster and faster as I confronted the beast eye to eye. Unsettling the powder from my robe, it turned more ferocious and furious. Yeah, I use that for the Demon Beast. Is this finger stick? Or, I mean, I guess it's just close up. Good now, follow me, you fuss. What the fuck? Fussock. England, donkey, 2, a pudgy or stupid person. God, you're so British. You're so white. I bet he can't handle anything more spicy than a baked potato. Quickly ran towards the other direction, forcing the bear to turn from chasing Peng Jing. Once I'm certain it won't chase Peng Jing into the venue, I stopped, legs tight and set fast, choosing the battleground, thinking a threat with determination. Gentleness to counter hardened steel, steadiness against kinetic moves, turn their weakness into my strength, win against the impossible. Right at the instant it launched attack, I grabbed its front limbs, used its kinetic energy for its own. What? Is he using the fucking Nico style? What the hell? Quickly chanting a powerful punch with my left and launching it right at the weak spot of the bear. Just as it was oh! Did he just use a fucking Demon's Bane? What? Did he just use the Demon's Bane? I'm sorry, what? This is not Divergent Fist. This is Demon's Bane. This is just straight up Demon's Bane from a fucking, King Ganashira. Time to sleep, beastie. Good lord. In the meantime, at the venue, many of the invited guests on Tang's invitation engaging in live chats in the competition. Okay, chat. Chat, how long do I keep going? Because, like, right now I kind of have to pee again. I almost had a sippy juice, too. And now just happens to return, depositing his capture from his recent venture. Neurodivergent fist. Hilarious. That's a good one. Now, make some performance this year. The storm seems to have calmed down, which is good. Alright, chat, give me a sec. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. I am the backs. So chat, continue and make some performances here. Thank you, Father, for your kind words. But in comparison, the team you mentioned that you had high expectations of seems their performance is rather average. It's one Chi-Chin since the start. All I'm seeing is handed just a handful of rabbits. I believe its tactic can help to spring your stamina, focusing on capturing a large prey in one go. Tactic? You see this as a tactic. Spring stamina. Elder Tang. Oh, it's capture a greater prey. Once your father sees it, it's merely an excuse. Nevertheless, you shouldn't be wasting your time any further. Go and continue your hunt. Yes, Father. And right there, a great commotion erupted from the forest near the venue entrance. I'm turned aside upon the chaos, seeing Pan Jing and Tang Commissarian behind him, on a horse, running out of force in full-blown panic. Pan Jing, what's wrong? What's else their faceless slave you're with for all the honored guests? How can you show yourself in such a lack of appearance and respect? You have honored family. Are you tarnish all our reputation today? No, it's not like that. Bear! A bear! Bear? Oh, fucking weird. Oh, God. Sprite's not updating. I expelled all least a week before the competition started. How can there be one today? A bear? Only in the next split second for a giant bear to be flung out of the forest, swelling the ground before sloping right in the middle of the venue. As it lit up into its skull, its legs limp, unconscious and out of commission. I know what kind of attack that had gone through to leave it unconscious. Now a bear is here! A bear! Origin species bear! Everyone stay calm, please don't panic. With the initial shock, the entire audience and guests erupted into chaos. Oh, panicked stampede. They left their seats and began running out of the venue, and despite everyone trying to maintain order, their actions were not, but for primordial terror. Really? The bear's already subdued! Looking upon the chaos, Tang's face darkened in horror, like a pile of charred mud. Tang Jing, you better explain this well. What's going on here? I guess that's right, it's this thing. Good Tang, this beast was one attack your lordship here. Attack? I remember seeing people like yesterday scour the mountain and repetitive check, and confirm there's no dangerous origin species in the playing field. We can set up a netting around the mountain, so we shouldn't come to the mountain either. Regarding what this is all about, the issue as the eldest son of the Pan family, Pan Jing, fled in terror and abandoned all equipment and dignity like a coward, and the undercover spy amongst the Tang family servants. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What, is it cold? Actually, that's a good question. Well, granted, it's probably storming, so it better be fucking cold out. Be weird. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's about April. It's a little chilly for April, honestly. Where I am. It was fairly warm today. Yeah, fairly warm. Well, not fairly warm. It was warm, but not fairly warm, you know? Like I didn't regret my choice to bring a jacket, but I could have gone without it levels warm. Does that make any sense to you? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's not in the summer, it's just spring. That was my strongest punch in ages. Thankfully, no broken bones, my dude. Talent, new learned technique of borrowed strength. You fucking hate with a demon's bane. Shut up, Tex. Coming out behind all of them was Bai Yunai and Pan Liang. Coming out of slowly upon our horse. On seeing everyone present in the venue, I felt a tang in Elder Pan's heart. I felt Elder Tang in Elder Pan's heart must be nothing but filled with questions and chaos. Tex and Bai Yu, are you two alright? No injury? Thanks for your care, but we're fine. But as of right now, there's something far more important for you to attend to. Isn't that right? True. All family servants are to leave the playing field and forbidden to go inside during the competition, but you dare go in there with Pan Jing. This pair do things that shouldn't exist in this tournament at all, but here are before us. Pan Jing, explain this matter to me clearly, right now. Tang, please listen to me. Uh-oh. Out of the initial shocking motion, many of the guests and audience left the venue with Horcrux to help him lead the way. The bear that I managed to put down, bound by chains that turned to normal with the powder losing its effect. The chaotic remnant of the venue, unfortunately some contestants like us, out of pain, not Tang, from the servants left inside. So everything that happened next was an painting explanation, full of quibbles and shirking words. Out of pain, collapsed on the chair with a sudden blood pressure. Oh. Should we call Chrono? Should we call Chrono? This seems like a Chrono thing. Yeah, shit, is he gonna be okay? Gasping with seething rage, seeing the situation, Mingbo quickly went to his father to calm him down. On the other hand, Elder Pan went... Oh, Elder Tang. I'm guessing that's Elder Tang. Elder Tang went with a different approach. The truth revealed, he exploded in a thunderous rage. Presumptuous! Pengxing! Penling! I'll let you off for the fact that you being the eldest son and daughter of the family... Never in my life I thought I've raised two traitorous children. You know, Pan Ling had nothing to do with this. she had nothing to do with this. She's fine. If anything, she was like, bro, I think you're going a little too far. This is kind of insane. All the nonsense with Pan Jing's explanation, now Pan's forehead popped with greenish vein. Oh, cruel as Pan's snore. I had even me tremble where I stood. This is all those two peasants' fault, telling us Pan family name, or else I wouldn't have. Silence! Do you have no repentance after all this? After all this, I did nothing wrong, so why should I repent? It's clearly their fault for being arrogant and pulling bullshit on us. You should be asking them, not me. You bastard son, twisting truth without irrational thoughts. Tell me that all those days spent outside our home have twisted you into such a scum-like shit. Other isn't being unrepentant, it's just... Silence, Pan Liang! You two have really, in one day, for all the guests, lost all our Pan family reputation. Do you really think I have no idea what you've been up to, going on Pengjing with capricious acts? As a lady, instead of stunning examples of esteemed women, you go out there terrorizing people with your brother, completely losing your dignity as a major family's daughter. Yep. All those calling of your lordship and your ladyship, none of your actions suggest or demand such respect. You showed such arrogance and ego against your Uncle Tang today, more than once. No benevolence or piety in any of your rotten souls. I don't get it. Why are you showing kindness to those rotten Tang family anyway? We Pan family were the biggest in Chuan back then, and then Tang family were the ones who earned their name from our scraps of kindness. Why should we bow our heads to them? All these years, Pengjing. All these years, Pengjing saw his kin think of such a rotten heart. Absolutely. You're absolutely... Oh. You're the vilest filth I've ever... Oh, is he okay? Is he okay? He seems to be dying. Oh, father, what's wrong, old man? Someone quick, get a doctor here! Woke by Penjing's words, Hello Tang couldn't breathe at the shot. Oh, is he okay? Fuck, we need Corona here, right? Like right now. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Out of 10, couldn't breathe at the sight of shocking truths as everything turned dark before him. Finally collapsing unconscious, Wingbo quickly summoned the doctors. You didn't already call him? All that? Damn, we need more doctors. And despite all that, Panjing remained adamant and dandy, unrepentant of his actions. The Pan and Tang family has a relationship built on cooperation, serving the greater good and cause. How is that pointless pint of rice a sign of benevolence and lordship over others? Take 1,000 steps back. What has that to do with you? Everything. Besides, our weakening influence today is their fault and fault alone. They are the sinners. Every Tang family member. Enough. Husband, please come cease your anger. Blame this matter on my lack of guidance for little Jing and Ling. I'm the one to blame. You think to carry the fault alone is merely the mother? It's because of your choice to spoil them that has led down to this twisted path. Though Madame Pan tried to make peace with her husband's temper, but out of Pan's fear, listened to no one's suggestion as his tone shook the more he spoke. Someone, get these two traitors' spawns and drag them out of here! Yes, sir. And tidy up the dowry that I set aside for Pan Liang and give the family frontiers marriage proposal an immediate reply. Father, I don't want to get married. I don't want to get married yet. It's high time that you should get that personality of yours tempered in the borderland. This matter is out of your right today. Father, please listen to me. Please, Father. As for you, traitor scum, unworthy of any of my blood or pity. Then turn his eyes to burn with hellish fury of Panjing. 50 beating sticks. Make sure they strike hard and true. And lock them up in the Silent Pavilion. Force them to transcribe every scripture over and over without any permission. Without my permission, no leaving either. No, husband, 50 beats will kill him. Father, are you intending to kill me? Shut up, both of you. If you can survive 50 beats, you're a failure as a man. The suffering of your Uncle Tang I've gone through is nothing compared to this. 50 beats is even considerate for a bastard like you. As he roared, he quickly glanced at Elder Tang, still unconscious on the side before adding, if something were to happen to you, Uncle Tang, add another 50 beats. Being his father found with judgment, the flame of ego finally extinguished. Panjing fell to the ground on his knees first and began banging his head against the ground in desperate pleading. Father, I know I'm wrong. Please, give me the stick. Father! Now you see me as your father? Too late! Seeing the thunder display, fear found a pound, all I could do was stand there in the silence. On the air gasped the terrifying pressure I felt raiding my old sire. Finally, the force was drawn to such a harsh conclusion, Panjing and Panling dragged out of the venue by the Elder Pan's men, meaning giving up their competition rights for this year's hunt. Elder Pan apologized to everyone present before leaving the venue himself. As Elder Tang, he was carried aside by Tang from the doctor, and despite not waking up, his improving complexion showed signs of improvement and out of danger as well. Whew! With far sending the spring hunt tournament so abruptly, all sponsored was on Ting Mingbo's shoulders. Bloody faces was a result of explanation was a reasonable explanation for all the participants' presence. After all, everyone's here for the prize. After a series of discussions, they decided to give out awards based on total points for each of them, earned before the chaos. After our series of discussion and calculation of total points, it's my honor to announce this year's winner and prizes for the spring hunt tournament. First place, to 48 points, they are... Seeing the small bundle of rabbits were captured, by you and I knew this one is far beyond our reach. Decided to walk to sit behind a tree, watching Tang Ling Bao, and at the reward list. Everything that happened, looks like one is not fated for us after all. It's fine, we did our best, that's alright. Remember what I agreed to before signing up to the competition? Winning is the most important part. What's important is doing something together and experiencing it, right? Yep, important all the participation process greater than the result. Now I think about it, you're quite right. After all, the experience made me encounter new things I haven't tried before, like archery and horse riding. Oh, good for him. So I've earned something more meaningful than some rewards, despite all that happened. Me too. Time spent with you will be a treasure memory for me as well. Right then, Tang Ling Bao suddenly called out our names. And finally, we decided to add in a special award for our 2 honored guests who helped us in resolving the crisis. Bai Yu and Sax, our visitors from Hangdu, please come to the stage for your... Just mention our names? Did I hear it wrong? We didn't. Let's go. Come on, man. These are specially prepared for you two. See? The second Sang Ming Bo is calling for us. Oh man. They did a good thing today. Bai Yu leaned down and extended his hand. A warm and gentle smile upon his face. For me, his hand was like an invitation to join him on the ceremony stage. Fine. Resigned but warm smile. I was thinking about art. For a second, I got really off track, started thinking about art, and I was like, you know what, maybe that's why that I was doing a drawing today, and a sketch, and I was like, why the fuck does it look so off? And I was like, oh, that's because I literally just forgotten to add 8 appendages. I was wondering why it looked so weird. I was like, oh, right, or I'm just not done. You should give the kiss. We walked to the stage, and seeing Ming Hao on stage as the announcer, and Ming Bo with his prize in hand, all eyes looking around, sticking up with two large and shines. Feels a little strange getting our prize this way. Lift your head up, Tex. Not belongs to us, you should be a little more proud of yourself. Give him a little kiss on the cheek. Well, thanks to both of you for coming on selflessness act today. For your brave action defeating the crazed bear. For that many, I guess you would have been injured. It's nothing. It's nothing. Nothing. Heroic acts are seen and witnessed by everyone present, so be forever remembered. As representative of the Tang family, and on behalf of the guests and audience present, I thank you. Ming Hao then bowed deeply to us, and Ming Bo walked over before passing the word upon to us. Upon a closer look, is a pair of jade pendants, shining untainted light beneath the gentle sun. A pair of pendants, one for Peach Blossom, the other for Pear Blossom. Testament to love legend, passed down to 100 Flower Creek. As a reward for this year's spring hunt, I give these to our winners. Please take this, as a token of our gratitude. Is it fine to get such a valuable item to us? The young panda nodded before turning luck about you for approval as he nodded as well. Very well. Here, humbly thank the eldest young master, and I shall treasure this reward with my very heart. Actually, I was thinking of many different rewards, from silver tails to horses, but in the end, I award this pair of jade pendants to you two, because the reward for you two gentlemen is nothing but a perfect match. I mean, tails would be cool too. Many things indeed, then. Tex, would you like the peach or pear blossom? Got a choice? Then I want the peach blossom. After all, pear blossom is a flower of untamed beauty. Absolutely a match for you, but gay. Sure. Sure. Saying this, by you and I came over gently and picked up our own jade cards, fine and flowers. About everything that happened. The day that happened today, seeing you like I'm guessing you're happy about this. Of course. Looking at each of each other, deep in each other's eyes, I'm frozen in this one fair. Looks like it's the end of the award ceremony. Next thing is starting up the venue. Right, big bro? Indeed. This spring hunt has come to its conclusion. Thank you, every venerable guest, for coming today. I have many things to attend to as of right now. Should everyone present have nothing else to finish, you may head back to your leisurely pace. Thank you, everyone, for coming today. Do you need us to stay around to help? I'll take your kindness, but with all that has happened, it'd be high time for your gentlemen to go and get some rest. I won't be asking you to stay behind for those honest jobs. Right, understand. Thank you for your effort, oldest son, second son. Do you two intend to head back now, or do you have any other plans in mind? The plans did have a good look at the 100 Flower Creek yesterday, but afterward, all that happened, we weren't able to finish it. Thing is how we still want to go back. How about we use the rest of the time to complete a little wish of yours? Sounds great. Do you need me to set up a carriage to go over there? Or do you wish to go there on foot? No need for the carriage. On foot is a much more fun way of exploring. Very well. And I hope you two can have a wonderful time in the 100 Flower Creek for the rest of the day. Come by Sichuan when we have time. Come by our mansion if you have nothing to do. Be sure to prepare some fresh bamboo shoots of snacks for you. Passion welcome. Sure as day. We'll come by next time. Good lord. After claiming our prize, we bid farewell to the contestants, as well as some of the Tang family before returning the creek and venturing in natural beauty once more. We began making our way deeper into the place. Following the creek, on the way, compared to yesterday, the flow of people was size clearly smaller. And so, with time for the afternoon, the more heading down the mountain instead of up. Thanks to that, we were able to spend more time and trek northward. Deeper we walked inside, I couldn't help but turn back, looking at the trail that Bayou and I shared together, footprints leaving marks and extending the unknown. Each mark on the floor has left a sign of our presence in the afternoon sun, as each step on the right was a step towards the hues of dusk. Good lord! Soon the sun began its rest on the west, casting a translucent red shade upon the blossom of the creek, as clear as the eternal stars, wrapping its hand in a cloak made of its palette of dusk. Sunset light weaved through a flowing stream, sheen into a soft haze of shining silk, waving patterns with the flow. And just as dusk would exchange a baton with the night, Bayou and I finally arrived in the deepest heart of the 100 Flower Creek, seeing the satisfaction of the tree-spoken legend, the plain tree shed half from peach and pear blossom. Seeing it, I couldn't help but sigh at the sight. Finally, we see it. This is the tree spoken of in the tale. Here in the wind is the perfume, one with two distinct smells, swelling upon the branch. But in gentle whiff, one would be illuminated, capturing the stirring smell that drove a spike of sorrow into tearful eyes. 1,000 trees carrying the pear blossoms white, while red peach blossoms paint the mountainsides, scattering the petals on lingering sunset light, which floating sparks starry light, while the floating snowflakes ever fitting in the everlasting dreamscape. So beautiful, and more beautiful in the sunset light. How was it seeing the happy look on you? Assuming that you're loving it, right? Love it. This mountain, this water, it's all different from Moro. Walked near the trees, but we're turning to look at Bayou. What about you, Bayou? Looked at me and nodded before applying a gentle tone. Of course, I'm of the same opinion. All the mountains and the water before my eyes. The white wolf came over and slowly approached me. Whoa. Of the sunset, the fire lantern, the lovely livelihood of a distant city, everything before my eyes. Everything before my eyes. I don't seem to be it, as I couldn't find the words to reply to his sudden confession. Only looked upon a gentle smile, not another word come upon his lips. I just remember the story you mentioned yesterday, and despite the long wait, I was able to reunite in a manner like this to embrace eternity and find a romance in its own manner and beauty. Gay! I then patted the ancient bark of the tree. Yes, on Young Z. The story would always wait for a lover to return, and her undying love would change everything in this land. Actually, having their own opinion towards how they see the legend, some criticize her folly, while others commend her traits. And as for the relationship, people debate over that as well, whether the weight in the end was not tarnished the relationship, has not tarnished the relationship from beginning to end, which is the workaround for the world. Absolute answer can be given. Not do I, but I feel the one who wrote the story like this. I feel the one who wrote a story like this wants the ones after them, like us, to ponder over these questions and write in their honest opinions. Yes, I believe taking such a devoted manner for someone they love, even until the end of their life, is not such a foolish act at all. Looks like you found your own answer then. Looking upon the beautiful scenery upon me, listening to the cascading melody of the stream nearby, a sense of tranquility when your sorrow washed over me. I hope to see the scenery here again next year. If you want, I'm happy to accompany you. Well, I can make all those wishes, but stared down by you. Complicated emotion bled from my heart. It's a question waving over my head once more floating in my mind. What is it? I was thinking, in the end, I'm here in Jade Kingdom for all of a brief journey, so one day, I'll have to leave in the end. Probably by this time next year, maybe back in Mara already. I won't see the Sea of Flowers again. You have your jobs to attend to daily, so I don't want to trouble you either. You can make a trip back tomorrow to smooch by you. Who knows? Who cares? In brief silence, while you looked at me, before a resigned smile came over his face. He reached out and caressed the fur of my head. A giant mitt, both warm and comforting, as if he couldn't care for the moment of separation that would come one day. So I guess all the sad look yesterday's was because of your worry about it then. Yeah, I don't want to tell you about it, but seeing you here, just like I had to say something. Flowers will wilt, the moon will shift in the imperfect shape. Such is the cycle of life. I know. But even if the flower wilt. Damn, talking so much. All the petals here and grounded will serve to create a new cycle of beauty next year during spring. You, even back tomorrow, you won't turn here ever again either. Wilted petals are not a heartless symbol, but return to spring soul. It's garden to the floats. Right, something like that? For garden to the floors. God, I can read. If we're true about this, it's not coming here again. Not just once. That's so, then I'll wait for you. The day you come back, take you to the land where pear blossom dances like the snow. And peach blossoms are a gentle shower that nourishes the fields. Okay. The jade pendant's a token of promise. Will you promise me? On its name. Of course. No problem. And I trust you back in then I trust you'll be back one day. No, I promise me today. Do your screenshots. In thoughts will bonds remain. In prayer will be everlasting. Yeah. Like a necklace upon my chest. Trust flowers that blossom one day will be radiance the ones today. As the wind took a gentle breeze, he was like a shadow beneath the hues of setting sun, and elongating the one moment longer than the road we have come from, and longer than the road we've taken for the future. Blown off by the blossoms dance in the wind, the birds take flight in the horizon line, where the only silently cascading water from the creek nearby, and we looked upon the sunlight, as though gentle in its final rest, emerging the horizon line. Do your screenshotty thing. Crane and a blue jay. She'll wait for you, 1,000 miles from here. Sharing water shall wait beneath its grass. Raging fire shall wait, as the shadows are worth in it. Inside this time? TianheHui, don't get so excited about this. They had a gay moment. Oh god, what you guys wanted to her with somebody other was all I do to eat. I'm so bitter about this. Then campsite TianheHui and I began recounting experience in our 3-day shoot-on trip. My experience stolen her in this pouty kid mode, and I'm going to experience of ours. You two had quite the fun, I must say, because I basically worked overtime the past few days. I don't know, don't stare at me like that. It makes me feel guilty. Me? You? Like what? My eyes are totally normal. Now when you're staring at me like that, at least you learned something new out there. Not a bad job, but even I'm surprised I could actually win something in the spring hunt. I did my best, okay? I should compliment you, despite my reluctance to. That sounds nowhere close to being a compliment. Well, it's high time to return to TianheHui tomorrow. Get to bed and rest, people. Now I'm gonna hang out a little longer. Yeah, we're heading back tomorrow? That soon? Yeah, spring celebration was well. Okay. Inclusion basic state is past 6 days. Zero income. Adjusting the growth sense the bench side, almost tearing the blinds open. Well, Sally, what's the voice in here? Can you please warn us for coming? Sorry about that. I'm just heard 6 days no income. I couldn't help myself. No, I'm seeing naked. I'm seeing naked. You're wearing clothes. What do you even say you're seeing naked? When you Sally, is the roofing back yet? Okay, well, I have to go anyway. Anyway. Come on. Close enough. So, chat, what do you think of where OBS is on the other side? Stream, get in your thoughts quickly, because we got to end this shit. We got to end this shit now. Chat. You're being here, Jose, Mason, Mo Fluffy Fluff, Law. Anyone else? Carlos Montiel? Law. Well, I did say Law, right? Indeed. Now we're watching. Do you tune on Monday for the new stream? Do you tune on, I completely forgot to ask. Due to my whole job and everything, chat, how would you feel if I like moved like uploading videos to Monday? Because like it would be very nice to have 2 free days to work on stuff, you know? Chat, how would y'all feel about that? Oh, so like into like fucking getting things over with. Yeah, fine with me. That's is a response. Noted. But I really do have to go. I still need to get to editing the thing. I still haven't even like gotten all the footage. I still need footage for like one game because I played it on my fucking Steam Deck and have like no actual footage lying around. So I basically need to replay. Basically just need to like fucking spend like half an hour collecting footage for that I then need to clip. It's gonna be a fucking pain. Anyway. Thank you for being here. Heather. Yeah, Mo Fluff Fluff. As always, it's Fuuri signing out. Tune in on either Sunday or Monday. We'll see an update about it. Tune in on Monday for when I stream. As always, this is Fuuri signing out. Bye.